Oh, fuck you! No! Sorry, guys. That happens to be Interloper's,
Yes, but I consider it carry-on.
Phrasing! My right sounds like they're dumb. Hey. Ah, jeez! Don't scare me. I'm late. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I am a little bit late this morning. Old Papa, my dad needed help on the farm with some stuff and things, and I went over there and everything was frozen and stuff. We got to see the heartbreak though. That's terrible. That should never be a thing that happens. That's a terrible clip. I should delete that clip forever. I can do that. I can delete it from Twitch and from every other place it is. You better download that clip while you can, if you can. If you can't, then too bad for you. You stink. Good morning, Jagar. Zero. Renegade. Jodosh. Courtney's here already. We've infected you. You'll never be the same again. Oh no. You're addicted. Wise man, how you doing? Tsunami! Happy Friday, best day of the week. Wrong. Monday is the best day of the week because Monday means we get a full week of streaming. Friday means it's the last stream. Except for this week, I'm still on for tomorrow morning brew stream. I just have a bunch of cameras and shit to set up. You got a bit of the bug. Yeah, so we call that around here MB, otherwise known as morning butthole. It's a terrible disease that affects millions, and it's not nearly talked about enough. We like to spread MB awareness. It's kind of like morning breath, but different. Warlord Zen, damn it, I don't have multi-bot up. It's not my fault, it's Matt D's fault. Hold on. Try again. Oh no, you're on the Discord now. Your world will never be the same. I'm exhausted. Go. Warlord Zen, good morning. So, Courtney, you may want to know about the Creep Club. So, Courtney, years ago, holy cow, TikTok's going apey. Outlaw, good morning. MCM and Match. Ryan, what's going on, everybody? Super Joe, thank you for the 100 bits and the good morning. Let's go. I'm not walking on the treadmill this morning. I want to actually get some focused, good runs. So, and I'm kind of sick still. Last night, I went to my children's Christmas concert at the school. I almost had to get out of the stands and make my way to a bathroom. I thought I was going to throw up. Like, I got nauseous. I don't really get nauseous. I was like, what the hell is this feeling? Oh, shit. Like an auditorium with 400 people in it. I'm going, I hate to vomit right here. That'd be crappy. But I was fine. But I still don't feel quite right. But, Courtney, there is a special club. It's a secret club. This secret club is called the Creep Club. You probably don't want to be part of it. If you're part of the Creep Club, you will never be the same again. And there is only one way to gain entrance into the Creep Club, and that is through the queen of the Creep Club, Sassy McPhee. You have to wait until Sassy comes into the chat. And fun fact, it is her birthday today. You have to wait for Sassy to come into the chat. When she comes in, you must be the first person that day. You only take one entry per day. You have to be the first person that day to ask her for inoculation into the Creep Club, and it must be asked in Pig Latin. Those are the rules. I made them up. Were they singing off tune? Oh, it was kindergarten, first and second grade. The singing was delightful. The singing was delightful. The Creep Club is not as good as the Crepe Club. The Crepe Club is a different club altogether. You shouldn't compare them. It's like comparing apples and boners. Not the same. Oh, so you're off of work, Courtney? Is that what you said? Stanley, so Weevilo of Doom in the Twitch chat, he likes to, every day he comes in and calls me a new name. It's just a thing he started doing. You never know what Weevilo's going to call me. So he comes in and says, "Good morning, turd face. Good morning, Bertha." You know, he's always calling me something different when he comes into the chat.
Squirt them into the eyes.
Lemon!
They hear the lamentation of the women.
Squirt. Good morning, Lemon. Listen to Professor Retro's radio show. Whoa. Uh-oh. You can't hit me. Look at that. See, I can't hit me. I'm kind of stuck, but he can't hit me. Aha! I've made my way out of your trap, evildoer. Thank you for the bits. Hold on, Lemon says something. Listen to Professor Retro's radio show. I'm here, but not here. Oh, you're listening. Professor Retro has a radio show? No, he doesn't. Does he really? That's fun. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I was talking about the names that Weevilo calls me. Well, one day, we need bloobs here. Got him. Good for me. I did that. I almost couldn't pick him up. There we go. Well, one day he came in and said, "Morning, butthole." And when I read it, I didn't read it as he was saying good morning to me and calling me butthole. I read it as a terrible affliction that someone could have, that would be morning butthole, kind of like morning breath. And I died laughing. Just me. No one knew what I was laughing about. But in my head, I heard morning butthole as a disease that you can have. From that day forward, we have made endless stupid jokes about MB, and even proposed the idea of having some kind of a marathon stream to spread awareness of MB in the people that are afflicted by this terrible, terrible disease. Anyways, so that's it. That's the whole story about MB. It's dumb. Yeah, just go to the Twitch stream before I'm live. Yeah, if you want to be part of the Crepe Club, you just... Before I'm live, people gather in my chat and chat. You should. It's important. Max. Well, that's awesome. It is. It's dumb. We don't do anything of importance here. If you came here to learn about important things or become a better person, I am sorry, but you have made a mistake. We've even got an emote for it. I don't know where it is. Can I find it on the Discord? I don't think Jaggy Man sent me the emote. Oh, can't you just use it? I'm not going to take the time to find it. There was an emote that was made for MB. Courtney, I don't know.
Nice.
I feel like you're a special shape. Like, you know those games that have like a square and then there's a circle that goes in there, and then there's the square, and that's easy, and the rectangle, and then like the half moon. I feel like in order to fit into our little community, it kind of got to be a special shape. I feel like you were the perfect shape. Like this is the thing that you were meant to fit into here. This stream and this group of people. We have been here for 5 years now, and the community that we have developed is all very special shapes, but we fit together perfectly. Hey, Dreadful Bird's here. No worries. Thank you for being you, bud. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Yesterday, I saw that you had a bunch of people in your stream, like maybe you had gotten a raid or something, and I'm like, you know something? We're going to join in on the fun. So we came and hung out a little bit. I couldn't stick around too much. I had a physical therapy appointment yesterday. I had to run. But yeah. I don't know. One of these days, Dreadful Bird, I will try games such as the Fortnite. But I don't. That seems like such a different video game to what I'm used to playing. Match, you asked how many people suffer from MB. I have heard a statistic. It is 9 out of 6 beautiful women suffer from it every year. It's pretty you talking about Fortnite's pretty chaotic right now. It just seems like there's so much going on. I don't even understand. And I've never been a big first-person shooter, first-person shooter person. You know what I'm trying to say. GoldenEye 007, like on the Nintendo 64. Uh-oh, don't miss. Good. Bomb. Nice. But other than that, not really. So it's already not in my wheelhouse, but so many people play it. It's gotta be good. And now people are doing the Fortnite Lego thing. the Would You Rather yesterday about finger guns and everyone was saying finger banging. That is terrible. Turtle Pizza Power. I hope you have a fantastic day as well. I'm excited, but also not. So it's Friday, and I get a little bit bummed out on Fridays because I stream Monday through Friday, and this means the next 2 days I won't be having a stream. I tend to like Mondays as my favorite day of the week because it means it's the start of a full streaming week, and I love that. This is my D. But this week is special. So for those that don't know, I brew beer, and we're actually in my brewery here. Yeah. And I do retro inspired beers. So we take a video game and we just tweak the name a little bit. And tomorrow we are going to do a retro brew day where we'll wake up same time in the morning, like maybe a little bit earlier. So I'm normally live at like 8 or 9. This may be like 7 or 8. I'll come out with some coffee and we'll fire up the brewing equipment and we'll brew a batch of beer. Tomorrow we are brewing the Ryu Hayabusa instead of Ryu Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden. This is Ryu. It's a rye beer, and we make a play on the words. That's it. We just play on the name of that or something. Just something that we can connect the beer and the style of beer to the video game, and we'll brew that batch of beer. We'll do some beer tastings. I've got the Rygar Red in the kegerator right now that I brewed a couple months ago. And that's what we'll do. Tomorrow morning, we will have a retro beer day. Is rye a dark beer? Jagard, it's not. So a rye beer uses a smaller amount of rye. It's still brewed mainly with barley. If you've ever had a wheat beer, a rye beer is a very similar type of beer like a wheat beer. A wheat beer has a distinct flavor as opposed to like a straight barley beer, and a rye beer is similar.
Exquisite mouthfeel.
Exquisite mouthfeel. It's very similar to that. It has a rye flavor as opposed to a wheat flavor. Tends to be a lighter beer. You can make a dark rye, but just a straight up like an American rye has a lighter flavor and a lighter color. And it's more of an easy drinking beer with a taste of rye. A rye has got a specific flavor. Some people like it and some people not so much. So you'd have to try it and see if a rye is for you. Rygar Red. Yeah, so the Rygar Red I brewed it with TBS Chaser, came and visited this summer. And I haven't really got into the keg much, so we'll talk about it. I was a little off on my water volumes in the brewing, so the color didn't come out near as red as I wanted. It's more orange. It makes me sad. Chaser, you want to know if you want to come out? You can always come out and help me drink that beer. You help me brew it by watching. Get in the door. Smeesh. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Hey guys, we're through the first palace without being molested by the evildoers. What time does the party start? Early. So I'm thinking I'll probably come out here and do like, oh, I almost got hit by that guy. Do a just like a chat as I get the camera set up and stuff, probably around 7. Be starting the brew at 8. Brewing takes about 4 hours, so be done by noontime tomorrow. Just be a morning coffee, drink beer. Brew beer, I mean. Well, and drink it, some of it too. 1, 2, and 3. Always, you talk. See, I Kobakonda. I've only seen a couple of the things, the messages I have been briefly reading, and I know that you wrote Captain Crunch and cuts the roof of your mouth, and I know enough now because that is true. Man, I'm not getting any drops here. Whatever, Trevor. Coin. Nice. How about another one? Nope. How about a beer? Why, certainly. Reset. Narthex, no reset necessary. We've got everything that we need. We aren't getting a lot of drops, but we don't particularly need them, and we haven't taken damage yet. And all of our RNG is intact. Everything is good. Get to watch Brew Stream, then listen to State Championship game, and watch Army and Navy. There you go. Does it get better than that? No, it doesn't. No, it does not. And if you think it does, prove it. I would like to see you prove it. All right. This is a little bit of a tricky room. But if you get a clock, it's not very nice. William, hello, and how are you? Welcome. How about you now, William? Nice clock. Starting to get some drops now. Pro tip, if you don't take any damage, you'll always have use of the dagger. You mean yeah, exactly. That's one of the it's one of the benefits of the damageless playthroughs is you always have the beam sword and you're never afflicted by projectile dysfunction. Oh my gosh, I am just slaying everything. Murder, death, kill. Haha. Excuse me. Pardon me. I don't particularly like you, fellas. There we go. We'll get over here. Oh, whatever. What is your favorite retro beer name you've come up with? So there's one that I came up with that I really, really like, Dreadful Bird, and I've never brewed it yet. So there's a style of beer called a Doppelbock. It's a double goat. Bock, I believe, is goat in translation. But a bock is a beer style, and you can do a Doppelbock. And I want to do the Doppeldragon because of Double Dragon. Oh, I think it would be so cool. I've never brewed a Doppelbock. A bock beer is a lager. Lager beers use lager yeasts, and they ferment it at a more specific temperature, and then they need to be lager aged. Making them a little bit more difficult to brew and more time consuming. And I tend to want to drink the beer sooner, and I'm a little bit impatient, but soon I hope to brew the Doppelbock, or the Doppeldragon. I think that one would be a really cool beer. Clip it. Rissa Cola. Ah, shit. Clip it. So the Doppeldragon is one. Oh man, I'm terrible. Ha, got him. There we go. We did a pale ale for Jaws. If you know the game Jaws, you stab the Jaws at the end with your boat, and we called it the Impaled Ale. You know, because you stab Jaws. So there was the Impaled Ale. Doppeldragon. Rygar Red. The Dark Link was good. So I did a clone of a Guinness dry stout. And the final boss in Zelda 2 is Dark Link. And we called it the Dark Link. And it was a dark, dry Irish stout. It did not come out anything like Guinness. I'm going to keep trying. We'll keep trying for that one. Doob. Doob? What? How old are you? I'm almost 40 years old. Almost 40 years old. I turned 40 in January 10th. Speaking of my birthday, guys, please consider every year around my birthday, I do a marathon walkathon. I come here, I'm live for hours and hours and hours. This year, I'm pushing for 16 hours marathon, walking on a treadmill the whole time, and I'm going to try to walk as many miles as I can. Last year, I walked 33 miles, and we raised a bunch of money for the stream and to keep the stream going throughout the year. So, to raise money for the walkathon, I take mileage pledges. If you'd like to fund the stream a little bit and help out, feel free to pledge a mileage amount. Anything that you would be comfortable with, I would really appreciate. And you can hit me up on any of the things. Don't put the pledge in the chat. It'll eventually disappear. So if you want, you can Discord. You can direct message me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. I mean, any of the things. You find a way. Make it work. January birthdays are the best. It's a fact. But I looked up the Doppelbock beer style. Doppelbocks are good. We have a lot of Januaries around here. The cream rises to the top, they like to say. Yeah, Dreadful Bird, this year I am pushing for 40 miles on my 40th birthday. I'm going to try to hike 40 miles. Hey, Dreadful Bird, you may enjoy my other YouTube channel. So I have a YouTube channel. Let me take a second. Let me take a moment, as someone might say. And do. So before I started streaming video games on Twitch, I was and I still am a big hiker. And before being a live stream video gamer person guy, guys, click on that link. That link is a link to my hiking YouTube channel where I documented a through hike of the Appalachian Trail with my wife almost 10 years ago, like 9 years ago now. And a through hike of the Appalachian Trail. Appalachian Trail is a trail that walks from Georgia to Maine. So it walks up the east coast of the United States through 14 states, and it's 2,200 miles. It took us about 5 months to hike. So there on that channel, there is a full video documentary-ish thing, video log, vlog, maybe would be the way to say it, of the full through hike. It's 33 videos long, or 36 videos, it's 30 plus videos. My wife and I are doofuses. And one of the things that we think made us successful in that through hike was being silly and laughing. We said this trail will never be able to beat us if we can laugh at it, because the hike itself is incredibly difficult. You are hiking in terrible weather. We started in the winter time with ice spikes on our shoes, walking through the mountains, and with 0-degree temperatures all the way through to early spring or early summer for us to finish in Maine. Some of the biggest mountains on the East Coast you hike. It is a real adventure. And the movies are cool. The videos are cool. I'm a terrible editor of videos, but I think that they're still worth a watch. It's like Lord of the Rings. Nerf, if you're taking they've taken and mapped the distance from the Shire to Mordor at, like, I can't remember what it's, X amount of miles. The Appalachian Trail is like 6 times longer. If you do a through hike of the Appalachian Trail, in elevation gain, you've essentially hiked to the top of Mount Everest 16 times. It's hard to put into words how far you walk. Think about how far Georgia is away from Maine. You walk across the entire country, north to south, not east to west. But Frodo has shorter legs. But in Nerf Turbo, fun fact, he didn't have hairier feet. I have hairier feet than Frodo Baggins. The more you know. This is Arby's, but we're not here for the meat. Renegade, why did you do it in Windows? I don't even know what that means, Renegade. What do you mean by that? Why did I do it in Windows? Excuse me, Greg. Yes, I actually got my start in the Adirondack High Peaks. I haven't done all, it's 46, I believe, the 46ers. I have not done all of them, but my wife and I have done a bunch of the high peaks in the Adirondacks. Like I said, that is where I got my start. I got my start growing up on a farm and just like being in the woods. But the first big things that my wife and I hiked were the Adirondack Peaks. I want to see what Renegade, I meant winter. Oh, so we only had a certain time frame to do the Appalachian Trail. So we had to start early February. We started February 10th, and we only had just over 5 months to do it. Most people take 6 or 7 months to hike the trail. We had less time, and we had to start in the winter because it's the only time it worked into our schedule. Now, because we had less time, it also meant that we had to hike longer, take less days off. Towards the middle of the trail, we were averaging probably 20 to 25 miles a day. And that's why when I do this walkathon, I'm hopeful I'll be able to do 40 miles. Last year, 33 miles about killed me. I'm not in as good a shape, but I am familiar with walking very long distances. I've done some hiking challenges that have been okay. No, I don't like this at all. I'm out of here. I've done some long hiking challenges where I've hiked over 50 miles in 24 hours. So I'm familiar with it. Doesn't make it an easy thing to do, but it is something that I'm familiar with doing. And that's why I brought it to the channel, because it's kind of fun. Last year, my only concern with the walkathon this year is I don't want my treadmill to give out. I had my treadmill on, walking on it for 12 hours straight last year, and it did not like it. I didn't like it either, but... I used to camp near Stratton Pond and would meet a lot of thru hikers. Yeah, Stratton Mountain. Stratton was a... Isn't that... There was a guy that like developed a lot of the Appalachian Trail, and wasn't his name Stratton? Something Stratton? I could be wrong with that. That may just be bad memory. Okay. I think we're still doing good with this run. I'm excited. Excuse me. Pardon. From the hip. So 2 times yesterday, getting into this room, I went up instead of bombing right, and it messed up everything. I'm not doing that today. I was super distracted yesterday. Yesterday was a very poor day for me. Would you guys come over here, please? Clear the blowhole. Man, they're just right. Yeah, I got ya. I don't want to kill any of those guys. It'll mess up my drop count. And they're very susceptible to blue damage. All right, come on, Chompy. We need a good Chompy. Oh, you suck. Dang it, I couldn't get away from him. Shut up, Wookie. Butt City.
I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous
It was a pretty good bomb placement, but then I just couldn't get away from him. If you blow up 3 of his chompy beaks, he gets moving so fast and... Oh, the chat stopped scrolling. Crap. Sorry, guys, the chat. Old Rag Mountain. I'm not sure if we climbed that mountain. Carpenter Diem? That's not how you say that. Carpe Diem? Am I saying that right? I'm not smart. I bet that the Appalachian Trail, you didn't have to fight orcs, giant spiders. This is true. We did not. If you miss the bomb drop on Dungeon 3 boss, is there always a way to recover and keep Flawless Run intact? You try to dodge, Super Joe, you try to dodge him the best you can, and you can still kill him or place a secondary bomb. You don't want to keep trying bombs because you can run out of bombs and ruin the rest of the run. How wasted were you yesterday? Me? None. I didn't drink at all yesterday. Can you reset the room if that happens? Delicious Crepes, I can walk out if I miss and come back, but a lot of times he's in the way. In fact, you know, that would have been in that particular case, missing that and getting back to the right side of him, I should have walked out the door and came back and gave it another try. I think he would still be in the right spot. He'd get all of his beaks back, but it may have been worth it. Jagard, you've done Klingman's Dome. Klingman's Dome is the highest point on the trail, but you can essentially almost drive to the top of it. Not saying that's what you did. Probably did, though. I just use the rest of my bombs in those cases. It's easier to kill him with bombs while running away than a sword. And then I guess I could just get bombs later. So it wouldn't, Koba, I don't know if that would mess up the count or not. Damien, thank you for the happy birthday to Sassy. Hopefully Sassy comes into the chat today. Wouldn't that be a fantastic day for us? Well, if you kill him without getting hit, then he should drop a bomb. And you would at least have 4 leaving. Okay. Beanbird.
I don't want to go over the car. Oh, that was just baby. I can't
Me
take
too,
it.
Courtney. Me too.
I think I'll go for a walk. You're not fooling anyone, you know.
Yeah, J-Guard, that's true. If you are familiar with the mountains out west, or at least have been, they dwarf the mountains on the East Coast. Not that the mountains on the East Coast aren't still big, because a lot of times what gives you the feeling of height on a mountain when climbing it is the amount of elevation you have to climb. So yes, the elevation of the mountains out west are higher, but you also start higher. So, and as Weeblo of Doom has said before, you can never be too high. So, no. All right, Tina. No bloobs. Tina, no bloobs. How about you? No bloobs. Why did you restart the game for Sir? Why did I restart the game for Sir? Kevin, so what I'm attempting to do is in the same line as the challenges. There's another reset. That I do. We call them FlawlessNES. I'm playing through the original Legend of Zelda, but I'm trying to play through the entire game perfectly. I love this game. I've played it a lot, so I wanted to challenge myself to be able to play it without using glitches or tricks, not taking any damage, not taking any hits, and making essentially no mistakes. So if I get hit, we have 2 playthroughs where I only got hit once. So at this point, if I get hit by any enemy for any reason, I start back at the beginning. It's going to be a long grind.
Now
Get
go
comfy.
away or I shall taunt you a second time.
If you haven't, Kevin, if you have any other questions about the challenge, the games that we play, or the stream itself, please don't hesitate to ask. I do like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you are here. So please ask questions. I'll gladly answer any questions that I can, and it'll help you understand what we're doing here and become part of the community and part of the fun. Out of the way. I call these enemies Britneys because of the spears. I want them to drop a bomb. There we go. I need bombs to start the run. If I don't get bombs in the first 3, I will reset the run and start again. So there's a reset in the first minute and a half or so. I use the bombs to collect the first 2 heart containers so that I can upgrade my sword. There's more bombs. That's what I want. The game is easier when you do more damage. The quicker you can kill an enemy, the less likely they are to hit you. So job 1, get bombs. Job 2, get 2 heart containers to go to the first sword upgrade so that the enemies can be killed easier. Finding level 2 is a pain in the ass. Luckily, I know where all of the levels are. Bapst. Kraith Bapst. I read the end of that, Bapst, and I think of Pabst, like the beer. I admit lots of things remind me of beer. How do you keep your cool having to repeat the same answers to why did you reset? Super Joe, it's simple. I'm here for the chat. I said it before, if it wasn't for live streaming and having a community and friends and stuff, I wouldn't just do this in myself. So I'm here for the chat. And first and foremost, I want it to be entertaining and fun. it is not as entertaining if you don't know what's going on. So I don't even second guess answering that question for people, because I want the people that come into the stream to have as much fun as possible. And when you don't know what's going on, it's not near as fun. You want to know what the person's doing or playing. EverQuest days. Bad Beast Lord. I didn't play EverQuest. I played Ultima Online. I think I like loaded up EverQuest. What's up, Scar? Boop. So you'll also notice, if you watch for a while, I am not only... okay, I need to kill one of these guys. There we go. Not only am I killing the same enemies every single time, I'm also loading the exact same rooms every single time. And that consistency allows me to predict a lot of what's going to happen. A lot of what happens in this game is dependent on what you do. And we can affect what we do. And in that way, we can control the game. So when I go into this room, the groups of enemies here, you'll see them. You've got groups of enemies, and there's going to be 2 of them in this group over here. And it's going to limit the amount I can kill with this bomb. If I load the room again, it looks the same, but there's more of them. Damn it. I was supposed to turn around. There's more of them here and a higher concentration of enemies. So I can use that reload to make that bomb more effective. That was an example of being stupid. Butt City.
Some who call me...
We built Butt City on lots of butts. Well, Super Joe, yeah, I'm glad that you like the... I have now been streaming for 5 years. And my stream, I understand the idea. Have you ever heard someone say, oh, they changed? Oh, I used to love that, but they just changed. I understand that now, because I completely changed. When I first started streaming, it was because we had 3 young kids, babies at the time, that would scream, and I was kind of going crazy. My entire life was for the children. And I needed something that was for me, so I started playing old retro games that I played as a kid. And that's where it all started. I got into speedrunning, and in order to compete in speedrunning, you had to record your times. And you use this software called OBS, or Open Broadcast Software, to record your times. If you load up OBS, you'll notice that right beside the record button is the go live button, or the stream button. It's just as easy to go live as it is to just record them yourself. And the main plus side of going live is, if you record them yourself, you have to have a computer with the storage to record everything, which I didn't have. So it was actually easier for me to go live on Twitch. So my start as a live streamer wasn't because I wanted to be a live streamer. It was because I wanted to document my speed runs, and essentially that was the easiest way for me to do it. So I started doing that, and I grew a community on Twitch over the speed runs and the challenge runs and stuff. Anymore, I'm completely changed. I wouldn't. Oh no. We'll try it. I wouldn't do it without the stream now. The stream became more important. I've evolved to being a live streamer as opposed to... What? As opposed to the other. Now I'm kind of confused. So the reason why I'm a little upset is I killed all of the enemies in that room. You'll notice now, when I go back through there, those enemies will be back. I tend to leave one enemy alive in every room. By leaving one enemy alive, all right, we want to leave. The game cannot repopulate the room with enemies. Come over here. Can I get this? Run, me, run! So by killing all those enemies, not only do I mix up my count, but oh, you got to be out of the way, dude. Come on, dude. Not only do I mix up my count, but it makes that room more dangerous later on.
Knife. That's a knife.
Beedle-doo-boo. Yeah, so kill count is +1, J-Guard. I'm not going to kill this spider that I would normally kill here. So normally I would kill this spider. This will even my kill count. 300 Doof says leaving one enemy alive is doesn't it? You don't even realize how nice it is until you start using that clearing all the enemies out but one, because then it's persistent through saves, which is awesome. So if you're playing this game and you kill every enemy in a room except for one, that room will only ever have that one enemy. Even if you save the game, shut it off, take the cart out of the console, it doesn't matter. That room will only ever have that one enemy in it forever, which is just really cool. Good morning, Retro Dad. Will you have the flute next time you go to that room? Seminole, I will not. After this palace, I'll be going through that room. After this palace, I'm going through the room, but I'm only going to go through it one more time. And when I go through it, I'm just going to try to use the boomerang to protect myself. You should swap jobs with your wife, say on April 1st. Have my wife live stream. She wouldn't like the attention. My wife is a bit introverted. So everything should be good for a bomb drop here still. Okay, it was not. So I'm not sure. It could be that the consecutive kill count overrode the kill streak. We'll see if we get a clock where we want to get a clock. No, see, we're not getting a clock here. We're getting a coin for a consecutive kill. So there's not a whole lot we can do about that. We're going to lose out on a lot of coin or a lot of clock drops in this run. Oh, that's a bomb. That sucks. I'm very low on bombs now. Yes, Frank. So the daily would you rather question. Would you rather participate in an actual medieval battle? Like real, like you're going to die potentially, but it's a medieval battle. Or you get to Sparta. This is Sparta. Kick Gerard Butler, who's the guy that does This is Sparta. Like you get to yell This is Sparta and kick him in the chest. No consequences. You just get to do that. This is my D. Jagard, I saw you sent over a would you rather. I think that one is actually already on the list, which is absurd to think. Sparta kicked Gerard Butler. Hands down. Yeah, his hands would be down. Yeah, I get it. Yep, yep. I think it would be pretty crazy to be in a medieval battle. I'm not sure yet. What if we said there's no consequence either way? No consequence either way. So you can Sparta kick Gerard Butler one time. It's done in like 17 seconds. But it'd be cool. Or you can participate in a medieval times battle, and when you die, it's over. You can't choose both, Frank. You can't cheat the pretend. You can't cheat my pretend games, Frank. Jeepers. Trying to have fun. You're cheating. Can't have both. Yeah, no dying. When you die, it's over. So the medieval battle will last as long as you can survive. But you will die. So if there's pain involved, you get the pain. It's all real, except for when you die, it's like you wake up from a dream.
You fight with the strength of many men, Sir Knight.
You're welcome, Frank. Schaefer says medieval battle. What is real? How do you define real? I don't know. Real. It's like it actually happened. See, this is pretend, so we can make anything happen. Yeah, McMonkey, that's kind of what I was thinking. It's not fake, it's real. You are actually, but, okay, whoop. See, this room has a lot of doofuses now, where it normally has only one doofus. So you wouldn't really die. Yes, so basically, you would be, as soon as you make your decision, you're transported to a medieval battle where you have armor and a sword and you're the battle guy person, you know, on a horse, jousting stick. And then you get to participate in that battle, kill, slay, murder, do whatever you want. But it's real. You stub your toe, it hurts just like you really stub your toe, it hurts. You're physically limited by your physical being, your actual body. Like if you can't swing a sword more than 3 times without getting tired, it's real. But as soon as you die, really die, like if you get stabbed in the gut, you're going to sit there and be in pain. But as soon as you die, you go back to your normal life. You get to experience what it is to be in a physical... Ooh, I almost got hit there. Show me your bloobs. Oh, no bloobs. You get to feel what it's like to be in a medieval battle. And it is real. But when it's over, you go back to your normal life. If you're talking about what you can feel, what you can smell, what you can taste and see, is simply... You're being too smart. I'm not a scientist, Zach. I don't do that. Man, I need bloobs. Horde. I need bloobs. Do 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 do. I forgot that. So that clock drop's not going to happen. Touch the clock while I have a chance. Jagard. Did someone already guess? I didn't know someone guessed last Boy Scout. Or you did in the morning and I forgot. Courtney, that's funny. I have a set of videos that are called The More You Know. But I wanted to call them just the tip. But I thought that maybe that would be not appropriate. I'm dying. See, I'm kind of sick and I don't like it. But yeah, those videos called The More You Know were going to be referred to as just the tip.
To me, reality should be defined by your amount of morning butthole. What do you think, Slack?
What? Reality should be defined by the amount of MB. What do you think? No, that's gross, and I think you're wrong, Frank. I mean, you're probably right, but I don't like it. Try to rope in some keys and load up on bombs for those rhinos. You got it. Easy. I hate this guy. Turn around, Sarah. Sarah! Three horns aren't friends with long necks.
You must tie her down on a bed and spank her.
Mm-hmm. Chaser, thank you for the 100 bits.
I am still questioning why we don't have MB merch and emotes.
Oh, it's because I stink at my job. Like I'm all really pretty lazy and stinky at what I do. Otherwise, I'm not good at it. Like I need help. Never a more true statement. GD candles are blue. Royal blue. But yeah, I think it would be great if I had pink.
Price check on prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice.
Like apparel that was MB. And things. And stuff. Stuff would be good. Oh, Pet Dance says, can anyone give me a follow? Cute pets in my profile. Wow. Wow. How do you not have a gajillion followers already? Maybe we should have Pet Dance with all of his followers. Be spreading MB awareness, you know. Work together as a tribe. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's a bot. Bots have feelings too. Retro Dad. Like, maybe they don't. Hiya. Excuse me. Corey says I can make merch. I just made a pooping butterfly merch. That's fun. A pooping butterfly? You can't candle the bush. Sorry. I just need to. So I have a merch store, Courtney, and I have things. I just don't want to. So much work. I think that's the you'll go higher. I think that's the main reason why.
We have the meat.
This is Arby's. Main reason why people don't make it as content creators is it's stupid, it's hard, and lots of work. You play Nintendo for a living. And other things. Some of which are working. And I stab you. Whoa, I missed him. Pooping butterfly. That was funny. I mean, butterflies have to poop. Let's normalize butterfly pooping. We should do that. You make merch for the kids' sports teams on the side? Oh, so you physically make them. Oh, like you just don't design them. Like you put the butterfly with the pooping on a t-shirt yourself. That's cool. They're not cool enough for the pooping butterfly. Stupid kids and their sports and dreams. How dumb. Yeah, everyone poops except for Matt D, who just absorbs happiness. He is the sucker of all things.
It's me, Mario.
I didn't know I had a Mario command. When the hell did I get a Mario command? What? It's all done on the interwebs and direct ship to buyers. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. I use Teesprings. They get all the money for it, though.
The Legend of Zelda.
Teesprings are like, we'll do all of the work and get all of the money. And I thought, well, yeah, man, they're doing all the work. I hate work. Work sucks a lot. So I'll have them do that. And then my little brain took way too long to comprehend that I don't get any of the money. If I want to get a t-shirt out to you guys at a decent price, I would make $0. I have to overprice them so I can make $4.20 because I
like to play this game on my Atari.
because 420. It's the only that is my from the hip. That is my profits on my t-shirts. All of them I profit $4.20. No, there's a couple of them that I kept cheaper and I only make 69 cents. Whiteout, what's going on, bud? We're talking about stuff and things. Hope you're having a great morning. We're talking about, I use Teesprings to make merch for things, but they get all of the money. I don't get very much for the merch. I have to overprice the merch to get anything, and I always make my share of the profits $4.20, unless I want it to be an affordable t-shirt, and then I only make 69 cents, because I'm essentially a child who thinks that those numbers are funny. I'm weird. Yeah, Whiteout, it's Friday. Hey, Whiteout, I don't know if you knew, I plan on doing a brew stream tomorrow. Not everyone knows that I do Retro Brew Days, where I brew beer on stream. So I'll do a live brew stream. We'll open up the thing and brew beer and chat. So tomorrow morning, similar time, I'm going to be starting a brew stream. Excuse me. Yeah, what an odd number. Boop. All right, here we go, Chompy 4 Beaks. Oh, I fucking hate him. I hate him so much. Oh, I threw out the hard K on the fudge there, didn't I? Dang it. We'll keep the run going for a little bit. God, I hate it so much. This game. I'm not resetting yet, but I'm sure it's coming soon. Coming soon to a stream near you, me resetting all day long forever. Actually, you know something? I reset less than Whiteout does in Punch-Out, so you know what I mean? I don't have to reset that much.
I'm slugging here.
I mean, that makes me feel good. You know what I mean? Just gotta do better, I know. Well, guess what? I don't reset as much as you do. Because the game I'm playing isn't as brutally stupid with RNG. So take that. If you guys like the game Punch-Out, you should watch Whiteout on TikTok. Very fun. Very fun. Yep, well, reset that now. RNG will be the death of you. That, or you're gonna get it, you're gonna like, your reset finger is gonna break. Never mind. We're here for the resets. Yeah, there was a hard K in that run. It's where I say fudge, but I pronounce it with a hard K.
That's what she said.
This is brought to you by Do Better. Damn it. We built Bot City.
Oh yeah, an African swallow may be, but not a European swallow.
I haven't even been playing. I've been doing music, just dropped a music video. Really? I didn't know you played music. to be honest, I don't get the chance to watch much of anybody's live streams. So I often come up short when knowledge of what people are doing and stuff like that. The only times I've seen your live streams is when you're doing Punch Out. That's not true. That's not true. I saw you playing another game that I didn't recognize one day. Oh, it's on YouTube. White Out Darkness. Ah. Am I on the right? Is this real life? Who makes the wolf howl? That's my favorite. All right, come on, Brittany. Whip out those bloobs. Crap. What was that? XB with a gift sub. XB, thank you for the gift sub. You should have. Shit, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That hit doesn't matter. I didn't get the bombs. Those were my 3 bomb chances. So guess what? I was going to reset anyways. Well, we were resetting anyways, so it didn't matter. I'm not mad. I didn't say I was mad. Anyone tell you to get a real job? Not yet. Not yet. Do better. That's going to be a new thing. We need a do better. We need a do better audio. He's focused this morning. I've been to P3 Chompy twice already. Dongtown.
Who approaches the bridge of death must answer me these questions 3. The other side he sees.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a
We have that already. That's true. We do have the fail whale.
Reset. Check match. XB, but sincerely, thank you for the gift sub. Who was it to, anyways? Gave out a gift sub to the community, but I don't know. It didn't tell me who you gave it. Did it tell on the Twitch chat who it went to? Oh, Swedish Nick. Swedish Nick, welcome and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of XB. Again, no bloobs. You must play for the Dodgers. Come on, Brittany. Whip them out. Nice. Nice bloobs. Let me block. Oh, crap. I couldn't get out of there. They were throwing shit at me so fast I couldn't block it all. Peenberg. I need to pull a sound clip from Whiteout's Tic Tac of him saying, do better. Eat butter. He does. He says, do better, eat butter. Yeah, we do something like that.
Nice. That's a nice.
Guys, just so you know, look at the total. Total right now, we have 30. I think that's supposed to be $31.19. But we are over $30 a mile pledged for the walkathon. And that's friggin' amazing. So thank you guys. Now I just have to walk lots and lots of miles. Because if I don't walk any miles, it doesn't matter. And if we don't get no tolls, we don't eat no rolls. You know what I mean? Excuse me, Greg. Very nice.
Hi Slack. I'm going to be sending you a package soon. Does length matter?
Length always matters. Who's sending me the package? Chaser's sending me the package. Oh, man. I have not once, not twice, but at least 3 times held Chaser's package in my hands. I liked it every time. Every time. And I am giddy with anticipation upon receiving Chaser's package again. And if you guys thought of that as something different, that's your dirty mind, not mine. That was you, not me. Butterba monkey. So, I'm going to leak this a little bit. We're going to get a little leaky here. Chaser does some really cool things. And the package that he is going to be sending me is something that we will be giving away on the walkathon. So if you want to know exactly how long Chaser's package is, or exactly what it is, and want to win it so that you can put your hands on his package, then you need to be part of the walkathon January 6th. Be there or be square, meaning you're not around. Mm-hmm. Whoa, Dodger!
Shirt ripper!
Come on. What? Jeepers creepers. Yeah, Metroid's all about the girth, though. Yeah, Metroid for sure. Otherwise, length matters. We used to think length mattered in Metroid, but then we stopped getting the length and found it to be easier.
A knife. That's a knife.
Good job, Scar. The commander. Oh, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog and how big his wiener is. Sorry. Oh, I ruined it. Lots of things going on there. It sounds like I was at a casino there for a second. Just winning a lot. Esk, what's going on? Winning or losing your house. Roadhouse. I'm doing good but bad today. Stampede, you came here for Dorkwing Suck? A little later. Total Carnage has decided I've been half paying attention. So the walkathon, Total Carnage, is just this fundraiser I do every year to pledge a mileage pledge. Just hit me up with a whisper on Twitch, or if you're in the Discord, you can direct message me in the Discord, and just let me know. 10 cents, 50 cents, $1, whatever you pledge is appreciated. And you just can't do it in the chat because, wrong way. You just can't do it in the chat because it'll disappear and I won't be able to catch it. At the end of the day, if anybody has reached out to me, I'll put you in the scrolling thing and put you down for that pledge amount. The event itself, all right, 2 and then Bloob. The event itself is going to be the Saturday before my birthday, which is January 6th. We're going to start the morning off with coffee and games and a treadmill. I'm going to come out here first thing in the morning. I need to leave 2 of them alive now. I'm going to come out here first thing in the morning and start walking. Last year, about every 3 miles, I had to reset the timer in the treadmill to keep it from shutting off. And then I would stretch. I would take little breaks to stretch and eat. But we'll have different things on the stream as well. Like, I think I'm going to do every $1 gets you an entry for the giveaway for Chaser's Hardwood. So that's a thing. And then every $5 makes me change the game. Any $5 bits make me change the game. And then I want to do, guys, what do you think the price should be for hijacking the stream? So one of the things I want someone to be able to do, this is my D. One of the things I want someone to be able to do is say, hey, I want you to play the game I want you to play for an hour or for a half hour. What is that worth? Because I like the $5 makes me change the game, but you guys can battle it out. Anytime 500 bits is up, I change the game. Chaser says hijack is $100. $100 I think is going to be chug a beer. So that is a thing, which you could be sabotaging the stream a bit with that, but I will limit that to what I feel like is an okay amount of beer chugging. Yeah, well, so maybe people think we shouldn't be able to hijack for an hour. So I'm thinking about 16 hours of streaming. I'm okay with someone hijacking the stream for one of those 16 hours, but it'll be pricey. Remember, it's a fundraiser. So it's about, like, I think Chaser's onto something, probably $100. If you want to have the stream be exactly what you want to be, it's going to be $100 donation, I think. Or something close to that.
Old woman! Man, sorry.
We've got the Dorkwing Suck splits going. I didn't know that. No one told me. Wait until you've chugged a few beers is the perfect time to decide how much beer. So, Mick Monkey, the idea is I know where I'm at that it's going to affect me being able to walk anymore. The beer's not going to affect it, but beer affects your judgment. If I drink too much beer, I will be a give-upper. I will quit when it starts getting too hard because I'll want to sit down and just like drink beer. So I'll probably limit the beers to maybe like one every 10 miles. So in the 40 miles I hike, I'll have 4 beers. I think that's reasonable. I'm not going to become a give-upper in 4 beers. So I kind of like Jagard's idea. It's a little less money, but $69.69 is kind of funny. So if you donate 6,600 or 6,969 bits, which is $69, that is an hour of stream time. Meh. I could see that. Hijack should be a variable. $20, 15 minutes, $80 max. That's actually really good. No, Warlord Zen wins. That's good. See, I always thought Warlord Zen was kind of an idiot, but that's a smart thing. So you're proving me wrong. I've been wrong before. I don't mind admitting when I'm wrong. But no, I really like Warlord Zen's idea there. Because then you can just be like, so $5 changes the game. Let's say you want tubing because you're just dumb. And every time you do $5 and say tubing, someone changes the game because they're smart. You can say, here's $20 towards tubing. That means no one can steal that from you. You are guaranteed for your 15 minutes of tubing. No one can swap the game out until that timer of that 15 minutes is up, with a maximum of $80. Jagard, I appreciate you trying to work in the 69 for joy and fun. This guy's being a jerk today. Override of hijack is 69. Nah, I don't want to make it too complicated.
Supreme executive power just because some watery tart threw a sword at you?
Here is to the morning BH release fund.
Thank you, Frank. Was that a $1 donation? Thank you so much for the $1 dono. $1 dono. Overall goal, all of the money in the world. Guys, I want to beat last year. Last year we raised like $3,200. And that, you divide that $3,200 over the 12 months, and that helps me keep the stream going, because the revenue from the stream really doesn't do it throughout the year, but that was huge. Last year's, I would say last year's walkathon was the main reason why I was able to continue to stream throughout the year. But I think it would be cool. I'm going to up the mileage. I'd like to up I'm going to put it on the screen as the goal. I would like to beat last year's whatever. GD candles are blue. If you want to work in the 69, make $20 for 15 minutes, $69 for an hour. Oh, so you get a bonus for an hour. I want to make it very simple, and I don't need to work in the 69. I don't need to. I really like Warlord Zen's simplicity in it's $20 for 15 minutes with a max of $80, and $80 hijacks the stream for a whole hour. Because then we have $5 changes the game. If we're not hijacked, $5 changes the game, and you can change it to whatever you want at any point in time. $20, 15 minutes, all the way up to 80, and $100, $100 is the beer chug. I don't know if I went down or not. This seems like the right spot. It is. And then I think I'm going to do a $500 one. And this may sound a bit cuckoo, but 500 or more, maybe $1,000, just in case someone out there is just like, I want it. And it's hijack the rig, I think is what people call it, like your setup. Essentially, I will unplug my console and the controller and the whole thing, and I will send it to you, and you can have, I'll get another, you can buy the console that I've been playing on for the last 5 years. No, yeah, no, it is. The only thing I've changed is I've changed the front lid cover because the old one was cracked. But this is the same console that I've been playing on. No, Total Carnage, we want something that people want. Wait, how much is that? I don't know. Warlord Zen, what do you think? I was thinking 500. 500 and you get my console and the controller. Not the games, the console and the controller. It's not worth $500. But for somebody that wants to say that they have my someone that wants to say that they have that, I mean, this is where all of the games were played on. So if you think of some of the world records and iconic runs and stuff like that, they were all done on this console. Super Joe, that's a really intelligent thing that you said there. You suck, Chompy. Let's go Slack. Weep whoop. You can't candle the bush. Well, yes, I can. Can you review your Minecraft story times review on YouTube? Should this be how I spend my lonely nights? Butt of a monkey. What are you talking about? Guys, I used to do it. Go back through my old YouTube channel. The first thing I started making videos of was a Minecraft Let's Play series. I did. It's cringeworthy. You should do it. You should do it. And you'll be like, oh, Slack, no. Oh, Slack. I so badly want to remove those videos, but I also don't because it shows how far you can come. It's those, sir. They were also aimed towards kids a little bit. Like they were not meant to be it was a bit of a personality that I was playing. It was weird. It's so weird. I don't like it. But it is what it is. How many NES consoles do you have? I think I have 3. Man, it's been some close calls. So I have the NES console that I've done everything on. I've bought a bunch of them that I refurbished. I used to give away consoles. You guys remember back in the day, I would put together consoles and give them away. I've got one over here that I've got for parts to redo and stuff. I've got the one that I've been playing on. And then I have Weevilo of Doom's limited edition gold NES, which is what I think I'd like to start playing on. Let me show you that. Most people have never seen one of these. This is very rare. Very rare. This is a limited edition gold NES. Have you ever seen one of those? It's the same gold as like the Zelda cartridges. See what I mean? Super, super rare thing. Most people didn't even know they made them. So I've got one of those. I'd like to be using that. So that's what gave me the idea of giving away my setup. I would send out the controller that I've been using and the stuff. And that came with 2 gold controllers as well. You should send me the 2 others so I can refurbish them. The 2 others? Warlord Zen, I have some a box for you that I'm sending to you. It's got I want my input reader to work, and I use smart brain. Are you going to take a set dono to change the background? I think the lion may be ready for retirement. So Total Carnage, you probably have enough Brazilian Neolers to change it. We could do a donation incentive for the background change on the stream as well. See, Josh says, I never knew those consoles existed. Do you use a custom controller, and who made it for you? Super Joe, this is an original controller that I've cleaned up. I bought about 20 old controllers, and all I do is clean them. They're not made, they're not fancy, they're not nothing. I've got little containers of rubbers from controllers and buttons. All I do is clean them. If the rubbers are broken, that can be very dangerous. So I replace them with other rubbers that I pulled out of other controllers. Yeah, but the other two NESs in there too, and can be recapped them to make them work flawlessly. Well, Warlord's End, I can send you the gold one, and I can send you the other one too. And I can have a backup NES, and the gold one is one. The gold one's the one that I want to use for sure. Total Carnage says 1K dono, and you show your mom back there behind the scenes, all tied up in the chair. Nah, that'd get me arrested. TikTok is pretty blurry. That stinks. Oh, Super Joe, yes. I'm sorry. I do have. These. So this is the Slack Pack controller overlay. It's got the wolf on it, and then instead of select and start, it says Slack Pack. I do have one of those on my controller. Oh yeah, I forgot. My mom's actually visiting Courtney. She's been there for like a month. I have no idea what's going on. It's kind of creeping me out a bit. We're making jam, telling stories. How do I get one of those? Well, we do have a thing on the stream, and guys, don't do it right now because I want to work out the details. We used to give away controllers. We still do technically. For $50 donations to the stream, we send you a refurbished controller with that logo on it. I may change that up where it's a donation to the stream and I send you an overlay, and you can just put it on your own controller. I feel like a lot of people wanted the overlay more than the controller, and we're building and refurbishing controllers and sending them out was costly and time consuming and stuff like that. So Super Joe, let me work out the details on just sending out the overlays. So the overlays are custom printed on vinyl and laser cut out. They're really accurate and really nice. And they cost me, I think, like $6 just to make one. So in order to do the giveaway and then to ship it to somebody, I'll have to determine what, it'll probably be like $10. But I'll let you know and we'll work something out. Watch out for that canister slum. Oh, I stepped right in it. I will never get the smell off of my shoes. There's a canister slum along ding bong. Ding. Clock? No clock. Oh, Billy. Face.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
Anyone ever get U-Force controllers to work? U-Force? Why does that sound so familiar? Got 'em from the hip. Missed it. Rambo, why does U-Force sound so familiar? I know there was some weird controllers, a lot of weird controllers for the NES. don't have to worry about that Sir Slomeling. We already stepped in it. Sir Strommening. I can never pronounce it. It's like a Swedish canned fish. Clear the blowhole. Got it. But do you have the Duck Hunt Pew Pew? I've got like 6 of those controllers. What color do you want? All right. We made it. We made it. I like the bomb backup.
5 is right out.
Does it vibrate? No. But you can shake it. But you can shake it. All right, everybody shut up. Stop distracting me. Mm-mm-mm. Diddle-a-doo. What are the odds that he turned that way and shot? I got out of the screen before I got hit, but that was stupid close right there. Diddle-a-doo. Do. And the B and the C. Just F them. This is the song here. You guys probably didn't even ever know this song. It's the alphabet song. Do. Da, 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 da. Goes like this. F them in their B and in their C and in their D. Can't stop here. This is bat country.
We can't stop here. This is bat country.
Yeah, then there's like other lyrics. Like there's so many places, blah, 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 things and stuff. F them in their B and in their C. That was the stupidest, closest bat encounter I've had in a long time. Bats, they suck. They suck horde. Keys, they call them. They unlock the dumb in the run. Bloob. These bats. Talk about like relentless dumb from the bats this time. Look at him. I'm also like nervous for some reason. There's no reason for me to be nervous. Play the game. Be the game. Know the game. Feel the game. I don't need to be nervous. Oh, I don't have the heart rate monitor on. People are like, he's not nervous. That's why I have this monitor. Searching. Got it. I'm not like super nervous or anything. A heart rate of 100. There's nerves going on there for some stupid reason. Clock. Nice clock. Big and fat. Stunning it was. Skiddy-doo-boo-doo, skiddy-doo-beep. From the hip. Darn it.
That's what she said.
Boo. Mystery, how's it going? Also, Prince says, 3 being the third number be reached. I guess I probably missed that comment and it doesn't make sense now, maybe. Just finished streaming. Other side. What's everyone think of the new Lego game? Fortnite Lego game. I'm curious. I thought it was gonna be like, I don't know. I don't know what I thought it was gonna be like. It had a look and I looked at a video of it. It had a look and a feel that was different than what I was expecting. Ladies and gentlemen, the Major's little brother, Asshole Miner. He's coming right at me. I don't know why we've got the wrong splits. This isn't going to matter. Lego Fortnite is amazing and everyone should love it and help me keep my job. I will. I'll love it a lot. And stuff. All right, let's go. 4 palaces deep. We're 4 palaces deep, folks. Oh, we're so behind on coins, though. Rupiers. No. Okay, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Wait, okay. On the way back, I stop and get money if I need to in this room above me. Maybe. I don't know. We're definitely behind. We need 180 rupiers. We only have 167. Had to be something. That's 1. Essentially what it does is it doesn't allow us to get the sharp pointy stick early. If we can't get the pointy stick before going into Palace 5, we can get a hit from the bunny rabbits. This is Arby's here. Dustin, the problem is every room that I go into and every enemy that I kill affects the drop rate and the position of enemies. So I can't go out of my normal routing without affecting that and essentially making the game more difficult in spots. All right, so we are 7 short. We're also short on bombs, too. I'm not getting any drops. For example, I would normally buy the arrows here for 80 ruples. I don't have enough, but I still go in here because it affects the RNG. When I leave here, I'm going to go up. I'm going to run directly up to an enemy, wait for him to spawn in. It'll be a blue Octorok who has a chance of dropping a clock, making that room much easier. Clock. So if I was to have gone in different rooms and killed different items, that clock would not have been there. And now this room is free. And I'm 1 ruple short. 1 ruple short. So I think... I don't want to go in that door later on. I almost want to see if I can get one in this room below. But these rooms at the beach can be really... Yeah, it can be really tricky. Let me think here a second. The room below me, I can try to kill some enemies in to see if I can get 1 ruple drop to get my arrows. Because otherwise, I'm not really killing any more enemies to the next room. We're going to try it. Yes! So, we're 2 kills out of the norm. We've killed 2 extra enemies, but the amount of kills now doesn't matter so much. In Palace 5, we're going to go get the sword now. In Palace 5, there is a room where the enemies are these bunnies that you really need to have arrows to be 100% safe. All of that was to eliminate the possibility of taking an arrow hit later. Which, actually, we could still... Not an arrow hit, but a bunny hit. Yeah, Jagard, I know that there is arrows there, but there's no enemies to kill before I get there. No enemies that I normally kill, rather. So that Octorok was in a different spot because of that, because of killing those enemies out of order. That Octorok is normally not there. Yeah, those P-hats. These P-hats are random as soon as they spawn in for long enough. What I was trying to avoid was... So what McMonkey's saying is this next room above me, there's a shop there that has arrows. But those P-hats, those little enemies, can be very random and easy to get hit by. 1, 2, and 3. And I don't want to worry about their randomness. Also... I would still have 79 coins getting here because there was no place to get coins other than where I went for them. These guys are in a different spot. That sucks. That sucks. Let's see how far we can go with it before we get another hit. Bummer. So I could have been, so when I came into this room, I have it set up when I'm normally in this room, I'm on the right side and all the enemies are on the left. But because I had to alter the enemies that I was killing in the rooms I was going into, we ended up with enemies that were a little closer. I should have saw those 2 guys getting closer and left. But if you watch that video back, when I was standing there, there was 2 arrows that are 2 swords that came at me. I took the time to wait to block them both, and then I swung the sword, and it's just happened to be it was at the worst time because the other guy threw one that was close to me and hit me while my sword was out. When you're using your sword, your shield doesn't work. It was just a stupid hit. Stupid hit. Are you going to have money for the shot in Palace 5? I'll get at least 1 coin in Palace 5. Because, well, I mean, I was going to end up getting a coin because of consecutive kills. Went the wrong way. Doesn't matter. I'm a little flustered. My consecutive kill count alone should get me a coin in Palace 5. Highly unlikely that I don't get a coin before getting to the spot that I would need it in Palace 5. And I'll show you what I mean. Thanks for the GGs, Outlaw. I really thought we had a good one going. So normally the second guy here would drop a coin, or can. I want to leave this guy alive. So we want a coin drop or a bomb drop. There's your coin. And that was a consecutive kill. We're a little bit behind on bombs, actually. So when I go into that room with those dark nuts, my routing has all of the dark nuts on the other side of that center square with 1 on the right side, and I can normally kill him pretty quickly, and it's good. Because everything was different, I had 2 on that side, and I kind of got trapped. That's why it's very important to stick to the script. There, now we've got the right game up. Rad, man. How's it going?
Oh,
Peeper.
I see. Running away. You yellow bastards. Come back here and take what's coming to you.
Joker, have to save all my money in November to spend it all in one shot. Running Oracles of Ages. You know, I am very excited for this Zelda game to be over because I'd like to work into some of the other games. This one is just dragging on. We can't... That's the wrong way. What am I doing? We can't seem to just get it put together. Dogtown.
I feel happy. I feel happy.
Oh, thanks very much.
That may have been our one good run. I may be better off. I don't know. We're doing pretty good today. We've had 3 runs to Chompy, 1 getting by Chompy. So maybe sticking with Zelda today is a good idea because they've been pretty good. Been pretty good. I didn't realize people had already guessed The Last Boy Scout. But yes, you're right. That's the movie in the title. I will change it. Bloob? No, Bloob. Bloob? Bloobies. Just the music feels good. It does. The music's starting to feel less good, though. So, Nurse Set Free. The music in this game is great. I have a huge nostalgic connection for this game, but the challenge that we've set ourselves upon is pretty ridiculous. We're playing the game over and over again until we get it beaten without taking a single hit in the entire playthrough. So we've been going for... this challenge has been alive for at least 6 months now. I could go back and find out when we first started it. Yeah, Nurse, we do it with a lot of games. So my claim to fame is I was the first person to ever beat the game Ninja Gaiden on the NES without taking a single hit. And that spawned my project called FlawlessNES, where I go through as many original Nintendo games perfectly as I can. It's no damage, no hits of any kind, no mistakes. We don't use glitches. We play the games traditionally, you may say. And yeah, that's been my theme for the last 2 or 3 years. I started out speedrunning old games. Now I do these challenge runs, and I have a lot of fun with them, but some games really get grindy. And this is one of them. We have played through this game on 2 different occasions, only getting hit once. So we're we can't get any closer to a full no-hit playthrough. Well, I guess we can get it, but we can't get closer. How long did Zelda 2 take me? Zelda 2 took me, with breaks and switching back and forth, the whole project was about 1.5 years. But I beat other games during that time. We didn't fully focus on Zelda 2 the whole time, which is similar to this. We've done other games while doing this game. So we did, just last month, we finished up Metroid, as well as Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! So these really difficult games, the long grinds, I have to balance my enthusiasm for the game with the constant resets and and getting sick of it. I need to keep it fresh with other games as well. Uh-oh. Russian Attack. Who could forget? Yeah, Russian Attack. You could forget that one. It happened so fast, Keanu Sleeves. Russian Attack was really fun. It was really fun. So I enjoy those shorter, fun games. They don't... The amount of time you spend in the grind accumulates into this grandiose accomplishment when it happens. So you can't get that overwhelming joy, that cloud 9, with a game like Russian Attack that only took 9 tries. You know what I mean? They're fun, they're cool to do, and they help break up the longer games, but they just don't compare. Zelda 2 was a great day. I rode that high for a while. And that really, you can't get that without the months and months of practice and all of the work that goes into it. I don't think that kill's gonna count. I exited that screen too fast. Not smart. I don't trust that guy. We'll be able to tell. So if the consecutive kill is off, that'll stink. Clock? Nope, see, it's off. So when we go back into that room, that skeleton, we're not going to go back into that room, but if we did, that skeleton would still be alive. I think. And it's because I exited the room before the game registered him as dead. But this is my D, but it did register me a kill, but the kill is registered before the enemy is registered dead. They're two different things. The game keeps track of the enemies that I kill, but also keeps track of whether an enemy is alive or dead. So the game gave me a kill because I get that immediately, but the game did not register the enemy as actually dying. I think. We'll see. Which means where I would normally get clock drops, I'm going to get, I would normally get a clock here, but I won't. All right. Just out of curiosity, what's going on, dude? Welcome. Saw you on the Carl Jobs video talking about Zelda 2. Well, you found your way here. If you have any questions, please let me know. I have a little saying around here I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So just out of curiosity, ask questions.
What makes you think she's a witch?
Well, she turned
You're
me
playing
into
my
a newt.
favorite NES game. Well, out of curiosity, I am also playing it without taking a single hit from any enemy at all through the whole game. At least I'm trying to, and I've spent months trying to. So if you like this game, you're in the right spot, for sure. Also, curiosity, I did do a no damage playthrough of Zelda 2 as well. While I was grinding for the speedrun record, we also were grinding for a no damage playthrough, which was really cool as well. Sober run? Yeah, I am sober, but I won't be if I get the run done. Celebration will be had. Beers will be drank. Jagard, you still can't get through to the hammer because of the red Dyrus? Really? Did I hear you say you did Flawless Ghostbusters? No, we were talking about Ghostbusters match the other day. Ghostbusters is a dumb nightmare. Man, my kill count is all off, but... Bink! Bink! Flawless Ghostbusters, I don't know if we'll ever see... I'm trying to think. The climb at the end of Ghostbusters is just ridiculous. Now, there's some glitches that can help you, but I think in order to get the glitch, you have to die. Like there's a death glitch that gives you like I almost got hit catching that boomerang. The death glitch overrolls your amount of lives and gives you 255 lives, I think is what it does. You actually really like that game? Oh, gross. The red diarrhea is the worst, Courtney. You and I thought the same thing. I almost said it, and I'm like, would that be too much? I shouldn't have questioned myself. I won't do that in the future. I won't make that mistake again, Courtney. I will not make that mistake again. I've had it with missed opportunities in this life. Hello, Greg. You should show the red diarrhea setup for them. I will. Guys, would someone give me a reminder once I beat this game without taking a single hit to throw in Zelda 2 and show you guys how easy you can defeat the red diarrhea? The Ganon frames, when you were explaining the Ganon fight yesterday, does that also apply to each individual room as well? Ratman, I'm not sure what you mean by that question. Wow. But my every individual room, if you're talking about the location of Ganon, yes. That variable is a variable in every room, and that variable is used to place enemies and where they're going to start. I'm keeping track of that variable throughout the entire game, so every room I go into, I don't know exactly how the enemies are going to move. That is still essentially random, except for some enemies are limited in their movement. You know, some enemies move at a certain speed, some enemies move, can teleport. You know, it's like their movement, like the pieces on a chessboard, some enemies are locked into a particular type of movement, but how they're going to move in which direction is random. But I can definitely tell you where they're going to be. I think you need to do a no-hit second quest. No. It's been done. Oh, got ya. Well, so here's the difference. Just out of curiosity, the difference is I am doing a what we've determined to be a flawless playthrough of the game. Not only am I not taking damage, I'm also not getting hit, and I'm not using glitches to skip parts of the game, which does up the difficulty in this game because of the skull bubbles. The skull bubbles are an enemy that don't do damage to you, but if they hit you, they take away your ability to use the sword. The skull bubbles can be avoided, though it is much more difficult to do. The second quest of this game has been beaten damageless. It has not been beaten in the way that we're doing it. In fact, the first quest has never been beaten, to our knowledge, the way that we're doing it. Damageless speedruns of this game are a thing, but they use glitches to skip some of the more difficult things, and they also allow bubble hits. Yeah, no bubbles will hit me. At this point, we have 2 playthroughs that I've only got hit in once. One of the playthroughs, I get hit by one of these guys right here, by an arrow in the overworld. Just one random hit, and that was it. The other playthrough, I get hit by a blue dark nut in Palace 8. Sassy's here! Courtney, now's your time! Do it! What's up, Sassy McPhee? Welcome. Sassy, I believe we have the potential for a new member. And you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And glory will be the day of the inoculation. She had it ready. She had it ready. Sassy, she is on Discord. Courtney, can we get your name for the Discord as well? Sassy will probably get you there. The Creep Club is a Discord thing. So Courtney, you'll have to let us know what the Discord name is, and Sassy will inoculate you immediately, if she can. Courtney, your life will never be the same again. It will be worse. It will be worse. Nose of a cat. Discord. Exhausted goat. There it is, Sassy. Did you think her Discord name could be better? You were right. Exhausted goat. This is Arby's. I'm not here for the meat. Not here for the meat. Not me. Yeah, Outlaw, in order to be inoculated into the Creep Club, you must ask for entry in Pig Latin. But you have to be, we only inoculate maximum 1 person per day. So we will not be accepting any new members today. You'll have to be back tomorrow. And the only way is to ask the queen of the Creep Club, Sassy McPhee, for entry into the club in Pig Latin. Saying that out loud makes me realize how incredibly stupid this is. It is so dumb. You want to be part of our secret club? And fun. Really, Radman, your screen name's Creepin' Cancer? I'm a little slow. We went to Dave & Buster's with Matt D pretty late last night. Sassy, you jerkheads. I knew that you were meeting up with Matt last night. It's all right. I'll wait my turn. I will wait my turn. Do you play so much that you dream about this? Just out of curiosity, I've played this game so much in the games that I do that when I'm done routing and practicing, I've memorized the entire game. At night, I'll lay in bed and I can walk through every room in this game, tell you where all the enemies are, and that's actually how I practice. 4 bats in this room. Next room, we have a room of blue dark nuts. The first blue dark nut can drop a clock. After killing the dark nuts, we'll go down. No clock. Just got out of there. Kind of want that coin. And that one. We'll go around. In the next room after this, I'm going to hold down and right, and I'm going to buffer the inputs to the stairway. And I'm going to use a sword stab to clip through this enemy. When we leave this room, we're going to be placed above where all of the dark nuts are, so I can go back up. We're going to go back up and to the right. That'll be the room with the compass in it. We're going to continue right from there. We'll be back in the room that we first went through with 3 red dark nuts. We're going to avoid them, not kill them, and bomb the door to the right. Where we'll be in another room with 3 dark nuts. They'll be positioned more on the right side of the screen, allowing me to get through the screen without having to do anything to them. I'm going to go up from there. There'll be a room with 2 bubbles in them. They'll be in the top left corner, a map in the middle. Now I'm at Chompy Fourbeaks. When I get into this room, Chompy Fourbeaks will be positioned in the top left corner. I need to move to the right, judge Chompy's movement. Whether he starts going down immediately, I drop a bomb immediately. If he starts go to the right, I follow him to the right a little bit. I need to place a bomb to try to kill Chompy in 1 bomb. Bad placement. Oh, nice. He moved to the right. Or he moved to the left. He kind of moved into the bomb. I did not place that well.
I'm invincible!
You're a loony.
Do-do-do-do. When I leave, I do have to kind of watch this spider. For the most part, he's fine. He can make a couple quick movements to you and hit you. I'm going to switch to the boomerang here. There's a chance that there's going to be a guy directly in front of me as I leave. He was not there. Kill all enemies but 1 here. I will be going back through this room. Every time you kill all of the enemies in a room but 1, the game cannot repopulate the room. It remembers that there was 1 enemy alive and will always make 1 enemy. I'm going to leave this room, go up. I may have to throw a boomerang if there's a guy in the way. There's not. I use this to get closer to this bush to burn to get 100 coins. What's up, Cards fan? We can go above the stairs here. We're working our way to Palace 4 now. Again, there's only 1 enemy in here. You'll notice now, you'll see the benefit of leaving 1 enemy alive. There's 1 enemy in this room. I left 1 enemy alive in this room. I left 1 enemy alive in this room. This room only has 1 enemy in it. I do have to kill this enemy. You'll notice the P-hat in this room is in the top left. That enemy uses a variable to determine where he's going to be placed. Every time I load this room, the enemy is going to use that variable and it's going to change. And there's a set pattern that it goes through, a list that it goes through. And I can use the location of that P-hat. Next time it's going to be in front of the door. Next time it's going to be just to the right of the door. I know that if that enemy is just to the right of the door, I know where that variable is, and now I will know where all of the enemies will spawn in this palace. This is Bat Country. We can't stop here. Bat Country. Mm-hmm. The room above us is going to have 3 of those jumping guys. They're going to be lined up basically in a line up and down, but they're going to be on the left side of the screen. I believe they are all moving right when you go in the room.
That's a knife.
Nah, they don't. I was wrong. They don't have to be moving right. I thought for some reason they would. This is bats. We're going to get the key on the right. Try to double stab a bat there. Depends on the positioning. Bats can be really rough. Sassy, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hear ye, hear ye. Everyone please help in welcoming our newest creep to the official creep club at Courtney Gyrox. Wow, wow, mule.
Boobs poot.
Hi, boobs poot, receive, keep going.
Welcome, Courtney, to the creep club. Your life will be forever weirder. So these enemies are not affecting the drop count. These next enemies will. Right now, I've got the drop count where I want, except for I'm going to get a consecutive kill 5 drop next. I want to get a clock. About 4 rooms from now, I want to get a clock. I'm going to not kill anybody here, so I'm going to stun these guys. In this room, I can get away with stunning 1 and moving to the right. Now I'm in a room with a bunch of these. So the game is going to give you particular drops with your consecutive kill or your kill streak. I don't want my 5 coin consecutive kill drop in the next room. I want a clock. The consecutive kill drop overrides everything. So I need to get that consecutive kill drop in this room. In order to do that, you have to kill one of these guys with a bomb. There's the 5 coin. So I need to do that here. And what that does is that lines up the first enemy in the next room to have the chance of dropping a clock. It's about a 40% chance. The clock I want to drop there because the next room is actually quite difficult. There's a bunch of bubbles in the next room, plus those like guys that chomp your shield off and some blobs. But I've set up the first blob in the top left of the screen to have a chance to drop a clock. Oh no, I'm off. Why am I off? No. Crap. So my drop count is off and I don't know why. I got a heart drop. You can see why this room is much more difficult than some with those bubbles. It's all right. The clocks are not a necessity. The clocks make the game easier. I missed with that. Man, come on. From the hip. I don't know why. Z1 is the only video game that makes people who are great at math look like fools. I know, right? Well, I know that I bumped, so...
It's all...
No.
Yeah, it's all...
The skeleton... Look at these guys not giving me a path. The skeleton early on. Remember when I killed that skeleton and exited the room too soon? I think that was what I did. What are you missing? I'm not really missing anything. I mean, what we're doing is fine. We just had to fight that room straight up. Normally, if we can get a clock there, it freezes everything and makes the room very easy. And obviously, we want the game to be easier rather than harder. Which means we're not going to have a good day at the beach then. Because the beach we want to have a clock drop as well. And I don't know, if we're getting a heart, I don't know how far we're off. We're either 1 kill ahead or 1 kill behind, and I don't know. This is Asshole Minor. He's the little brother to Asshole Major, which is the boss in the 8th Palace.
I'm so glad to have another girly the Creep Club. Since it is my birthday, I hereby investiture at Courtney Gyrox to be the official Creep Princess. Should she accept, she will help rule over the creepiest of creeps.
What an honor!
Sure, he's got one.
Oh my, what an honor. I hereby second that thing and stuff. Wow. All right, so I would normally kill... I'm gonna do something here. I'm so honored. Honored.
To celebrate, let us sing the song of our people.
So
that's enough, Brian.
That is enough, Brian. I can't tell if I'm 1 kill ahead or 1 kill behind. I'm going to kill 1 less? Where would I have killed? Okay, so if that kill didn't count, I need to kill 1 more. If that kill didn't count, I would need to kill 1 more. We're going 1 more.
All hail Queen Sassy and Princess Courtney.
Oh, we are the dumbest. We are the dumbest. Sorry, I'm thinking a bit too much, so I can't really pay attention to chat. So if I miss what you said in chat, it's because your message is not as important as this game at this moment. Feel sad. Let the hate flow through you. This is Arby's. They have the meat. How often do you have Carl in your stream? Carl stops by occasionally.
Zoltan!
Arby's, we have the meat.
I feel like Carl was just in here the other day. He's got an intro command. In the bee. So we've got enough ruples this time. We're not behind, which is good.
You absolute silly bitchel.
Did somebody say
Foof! Howta! We're gonna find out if we corrected the clock correctly. Hype train? Thank you guys for the hype train. Who was the gift subs? 5 Sassy. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Sassy McPhee with 5 gift subs. Welcome everybody and enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts courtesy of Sassy McPhee, the queen of the Creep Club. Survivor of storms. All right. Show us your clock. Haha. We corrected it. We corrected it. We were 1 kill behind. Smart. Do you ever get tired of the music playing over and over? Print? Yeah, eventually. Eventually, I get a little tired of the music.
Sour again.
But essentially what happens is when...
Slack, how was the therapy yesterday? And follow-up question, did your wife really let you get out of the house without that bath?
No, I took a quick shower. She made me. She made me take a quick shower. Physical therapy went good yesterday. Thank you for asking. It was good. I'm not like in pain or anything. Because my shoulder doesn't work right. It pops out a joint. I'm old. Doo-doo. In their B's, and in their C's, and in their D's. So many places to F. Dee-dee-doo. Rum bum 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 rum bum bum. F them in their A, and in their B, or in their C. We hear the songs so much that we make up silly little songs to sing along with them. This is the alphabet song.
A pair of Matt Dee's underpants will make you feel better.
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
Yeah, Matt D. Matt D's probably still sleeping. I don't know very many people that can survive an outing with the dorks. They go horde. Super horde. 1, 2, and 3.
Navardo's farting again.
Is he really on stream live? Gross. Winter in Canada. He's probably hibernating. He's in Florida. Our country has been penetrated by Matt D. He is in Florida. He is in the U.S. of the A's. He didn't die. All right, perfect. Kill and go.
Dump up the gem, dump it up, yo, dump it.
Dump up the gem. Oh, I just remembered that. So that song "Dump Up the Gem" is because we found a way in the Legend of Zelda, or Adventure of Link, Zelda 2 on the NES, where you put the gem in the thing at the end, and it goes up to the top of the tower at the end of palaces.
Knife.
If you...
That's a knife.
That's a knife. If you time it just right, you can do it while you're like squatting down, and it looks like you pooped the gem. Like you turn around and the gem kind of comes out of where your butt is and it goes up. And so we wrote a song called "Dump Up the Gem." And Sassy sang it for us. Huh. The singer of songs. Survivor of storms. Our queen. Sassy, shut up. Sassy, listen. Did you know something amazing? Are you listening? Well, wait, are you listening? Okay, you're listening? Guess who lives in Hartford, Connecticut? I'm gonna let you guess. Guess who lives in Hartford, Connecticut? The Cards fan says, I'll give you a clue, it's not me. Wish granted. Wish granted. Wish freaking granted. Correct. Isn't that amazing? Wait a minute. No. Oh. No. You grew up there. Shit.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You get nothing. You lose.
You filthy liar. I didn't do it on purpose. I misunderstood. I misunderstood. Your family is still there. Well, once a year, you're going to visit your family and go to Retro World Expo. Just saying. You don't have a choice. Dang it, I fell right into that lie. Now everyone thinks I'm a liar. Is this how Matt D feels? Ooh. That was too much. Do better. Do better, me. Nice bloobs. Double bloobs. My favorite. Frosted Pears, you're writing so much. We're gonna have to tell Hal if your fingers hurt. Do your fingers hurt from all of the typing? Oops. I'm not reading all that stuff because it's like a lot of things to read. And contrary to popular belief, I'm not a scientist, and nor do I like reading. I am a super good speller, though. Just naturally gifted in the art of spelling. I can spell anything. I don't spell it like the way some people do, but I spell it. All of it. Courtney says words are hard. 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 What do you mean by that? Hard. 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 Hard? Hard? Whoa. Okay, I am not liking what happened there. That is scary. Words are hard. What? I don't even know how I threw the boomerang behind me. Threw it like sideways and behind me. Devon jumped. I did too. At least I don't cheat like the cheaty, glitchy speedrunners that clip through blocks. Block clipping speedrunners are just cheaters. All glitches, is well-known fact, make the game easier and immediately turn you into a cheater. If you're a speedrunner, you immediately cheat and glitch and are not good at video games and should be ashamed. I don't make up the rules. I don't make up the rules. I wish I could. I wish I could. But that's just a fact. Dum, 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 dum.
Silly bitchel.
Cheater. All right, we got to dodge one half tile. Dodged. This is where the rabbits can get you. This is why we were worried in that last run about having the sharp, pointy sticks. Don't mind if I bloob. Rabbits. See, it could have been like that and it'd been fine. But if they get in your way, you need the bows and arrows. Oh, what would Jodosh do? I believe he would kick an ass or two. That's what Jodosh would do. With a smile on his face.
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
I'm hunting wabbits. Wabbit season. We need to go to the first palace. Dorkwing sucks season. Dorkwing season. Thank you for the controller. Russell, I fixed your name. I added the L. It's because I care. It's because I care. I know. Like, I listen when people talk. I do. I try to read chat, but I'll miss like one thing in chat. Like, I've only missed maybe one chat message today. Maybe one at the most. And there's no satisfying chat. No satisfying chat. Miss one message, and it's now I'm known as the guy who never reads chat. You know, what can I say? Let's go. So this is one of the most difficult palaces in the game. But really the next three.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You guys suck. You guys suck. I beat you. You all suck.
Oh. Wait. There we are. Oh, bats. Got him. Ha, ha, ha. I don't trust that bat.
We can't stop here. This is bat country.
All right, here it is. This is one of the most technically difficult rooms in the entire game. Be the game, know the game, feel the game. Beautiful. Take your time. Don't be stupid. Almost got teleported on. That would have been sad. Okay. One. Two. Oh, wait a second. The game's content of your live is not suitable for younger audiences. I know, the original Legend of Zelda. It's super. You may consider tagging this live as age protected. TikTok. TikTok is a Nintendo game. Hey, TikTok. Hey, TikTok. TikTok is on the Nintendo. Silly TikTok. Age appropriate. Original Legend of Zelda. Do better, TikTok. TikTok, I'm saving a princess. Leave me alone. You'll see I'm doing a lot of in and out for protection. You know, going in, but then pulling out real quick. It's to protection. And then I'm gonna load this screen 5 times. 5 loads here. 1. 2. I count them like this because I'm a bit of an idiot and I'll forget. 3. 4. set. Brush your teeth. Ah, gross. Only one load here. Room's a bit easier if you do it that way.
That's what she said.
It is, I heard her. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 6 phalluses deep.
Hi chat. Slack, I don't think it is Zelda Tic Tac has an issue with. It is probably the unending word vomit filth falling out the guy on stream's mouth. But I could be wrong. And now our people's song of luck.
You know something? You know something, Warlords, and you may be onto something there. There's a chance. There's a chance that you may be onto something. I don't trust this guy. My plantain is very stunning. I know it looks like a banana, but it's much larger and more bitter. It's a plantain. What do you know? Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Hive's Butler. Hive's Butler is our resident boomerangatang. That's true. He is a purebred boomerangatang. It doesn't matter how hard you throw him, he'll always come back. All right. And the magical phrase is Abrabat-dabra. Got 'em.
We can't stop here. This is bad country.
One reset. Little bit of bullet time there. All right. 1, 2, bat. Bat. All right, the bat moved. It's all right. 5, 6, and we're good. Okay, one more time. One, 2, 'All right, this is tricky. This guy's a bit weird. He's kind of got an odd fetish. He likes to have people stop by and drop their meat on his face. Gross.
Did you say steak?
Did somebody say steak? I hate this room. Oh, those two bats! Holy schneebies! I didn't even say words there. Is it like schneebies or something? Patience. All right. Not ready. Good. All right. 1. Two. One more time. This room has ripped a lot of runs. Good play. One more reset. Bloop. Stab, delay, stab, delay, stab, and a clock. Don't mind if I do. And bloobs. I got hit while swinging the sword. I got hit while swinging the sword.
Cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Man.
Reset. Checkmate.
That's I mean, that's just my fault. Do better. That's my fault. I have no one to blame but me. Don't swing the sword when you're in that scenario. It's too dangerous. In that scenario, you wait to block the boomerang first. You always wait to block the boomerang first. Which sucks sometimes because if you're trying to wait for the boomerang, they can run right into you. You always wait for the boomerang first. If you wonder why I don't pick that clock up there, if you pick a clock up, you can't finish the room. You have to kill, in order to push the block in this room, you have to kill all of the hands. There's 5 hands. If you pick up a clock, the hands won't spawn in and you can't kill them. One more time. Why 2 kills, then walk back out? Why 2 kills, then walk back out? Ada, what's going on? Welcome. Well, if you're talking about that room in particular, we have to kill the hands before the block can be pushed. But more importantly, we need to be able to get to the back side of those blocks, push the block to get into the stairs. Those skull bubbles, we have to avoid them. The only way to really avoid them is to get them to spawn inside of the square like I did and go around them. That only happens I think I have to load the room like 5 times and it'll happen. You just keep resetting the room. It's not that I just do it and I randomly get it. It's not random. It's a specific amount of times I reset the room. And while I'm resetting the room, I'm killing enemies while keeping safe so that I can get my 5 screen loads and kill the 5 enemies. Wait for the boomerang. That's all I had to do. And that last room, I tried throwing a shot in there, and if they timed their boomerang at the absolute worst time, while your sword is out, you can get hit with a boomerang, and it's not a very long time. The hit that I took is unlikely-ish, so it makes you go, oh man, that's a rare thing that happened. I can make it not happen by just playing smarter. I'm not mad. Match, I'm not mad. I'm super disappointed in myself, though. Super disappointed. Yeah, Sinbad, I'm close to finishing this run, as in this actual playthrough, but I'm also close to finishing the challenge. This was a good attempt. Definitely preventable in the future. Jagard, well, I know that, though. So some of the things you can know, but in the heat of the moment, whether or not you make the right decision, I chalk a lot of it up to experience. There's people that have played, like, I didn't grow up playing this game, nor did I ever do a speed run of it or anything like that. So my experience playing this game is essentially all the last 6 months. That was a more of a beginner mistake. Someone that's played the game more and is more familiar would have probably reacted better. I got a little bit anxious, I got a little bit nervous, and I made the wrong call. Oh, I hit him. Made him mad. Made him mad. I will seek protection hiding in my hole here. My hidey hole. You guys must play for the Dodgers. Yes, Ledger, not to be confused with Hiney Hole. A hidey hole is a place that you seek for protection. Your Hiney Hole is a place you seek to protect. They're different.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
Yeah, Tina. You fat lard. Oops. I didn't poop out far enough. Oh, F this. I'm not gonna sit here and wait. All right, this room here coming up is one of the rooms that I get hit in very frequently. It's a very hard room. But sometimes it's like that. But sometimes it's like that. I still almost got a bubble hit, but... Just gonna grab this key. I think my wife is about ready to walk through the door. Hi, honey. Okay, cool. Ooh, be careful, bud.
I said, should I change my pants? Should I wear jeans? And he's like, nah, your pants look nice. You look good. So he said, it's on. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You look good when you wear your sweatpants. You look good when you wear your sweatpants. You look good when you wear your sweatpants. So, everybody, let's wear your sweatpants. Sweatpants, sweatpants, sweatpants.
Is this a song or you make it up?
Cuckoo has, you look good when you wear a fanny pack.
Yeah, I like it better with sweatpants. That's good.
They also, they redid it during the pandemic for you look good when you wear a face mask, which is hilarious because you look good when you wear a face mask.
Are you planning to go to the store at all? I'm almost out of coffee.
We're almost out of toilet paper, baby wipes. I mean, like, this
None of that matters. I'm almost out of coffee.
Well, your coffee may have to wait because I don't feel like going to the store today.
I have enough for
I've
tomorrow.
been being very irresponsible.
It's okay. You're allowed.
I mean, in terms of grocery shopping.
You're allowed. You can go grocery shopping tomorrow.
You have a brochure?
I have the brochure, but you can take all 3 kids grocery shopping. It'll be a glorious adventure.
What are you playing now?
I'm playing Zelda. Be careful, this game is not fit for children to watch. TikTok told me, I had a message come up on TikTok that says the game that you are playing may not be appropriate for children, and I'm going, it's a Nintendo game.
Alright, well, we'll see ya. I'll probably bring the 2 little ones back. He says he'd rather have pancakes for dinner.
Ooh, pancakes for dinner is a good idea.
It'll be the 2 little ones because Asher's eating at a swimming party.
Oh, cool. Pancakes for dinner, right? Brenner time.
We're gonna have pancakes for dinner.
No.
We have any bacon?
No.
I don't know, but we have sausage links in the freezer.
Perfect.
Henry wants pancakes. I want pancakes. And now you like pancakes. That's the plan.
That's the plan.
That's the plan.
I don't care what anybody else says. They're wrong. We're having pancakes and sausage for dinner.
I could go to the store during Asher's thing, but I'm just gonna go for a run. But we'll see.
Go for a run. Like I said, I have enough coffee for tomorrow.
Ready, Petey?
Bye. What am I doing here? Let me think. So I'm fighting Major Asshole. That's the next boss. So this boss is really the biggest reset in the game and the hardest part. Let's go. Got him. That was a tricky fight, too. That was a tricky fight.
Camelot. It's only a model.
Just out of curiosity, if you're talking about the sweatpants thing, my wife and I have a little bit of an issue with people. Not an issue. It's fine. Anybody that wants to wear like pajamas wherever they go, I mean, that is fine. We normally don't. If we're going somewhere, we're going to put human, like, not pajamas on. The sweatpants that she is wearing look more kind of athletic. That we're playing a joke on that. I finally get to kill that guy. Spent all this time leaving him alive. He finally dies. Nope. I don't want to finish the run. I shouldn't have went. I don't want to finish. Hopefully I'll get a heart here. It's not hitless. We had one hit. That still makes it 2 hits. A lot of the game from here on out relies on beam sword, and right now I have projectile dysfunction. There's the heart. There. Oh, this one was tough. Mm-hmm. Or better yet, change games. We'll be doing some Dorkwing Suck after this. Warlord Zen, are you talking about changing projects? Or just the games for the day? Outlaw was a really good run. And the room up above that I just took damage in, if I had not been on one hit already, I would have snail crawled through that room. I tried going through it with there still being one of those goat demons alive. I would have killed him before I ever moved from the corner of the screen. So there's a certain amount of that happens due to me being impatient, and it's like, this run's already dead, might as well just finish kind of thing. Gotta earn that extra $1 a mile. Oh, yeah, so you don't want me just for today. Yeah, I'm definitely done with Zelda for today after this. We can do... we can talk about some of the game. We can work some strategies and talk about cool things. I've got... Someone wanted an explanation on killing the red Dairas. Jagard, I think, wants a little explanation on red Daira kills in Zelda 2. We'll go over that. Yeah, just out of curiosity, the whistle affects the Petra by working it through its cycles. Like that Petra, the bees will be really close to it in a circle, and then it'll pulsate 3 times. Those are the 2 different cycles. Well, it's hard to hit them while they're pulsating. So when they start pulsating, if you whistle twice, it will not be, it'll run through the code of pulsating 3 times, but it doesn't actually happen because the whistle freezes them. Essentially, it allows you to skip the pulsating pattern and go directly to the tighter pattern, which is easier. A lot of the strategies that I use are less seen because they don't make sense in like speedrunning. You won't see anybody whistle manipulate Petras because it's slower and doesn't work for speedrunning. Why would people do it? Weeblo of Doom's in here. You said pulsating. What'd you call me today, Weeblo? When did you get in here? What'd you call me today? I missed it. How long have you been here? I normally don't miss you too, but you were... The first thing you said was, you said pulsate. You didn't even give me a name today. I feel taken advantage of. I said, hey, Stinky. Oh, no, you didn't. I didn't see it. Stinky, where? Pulsating. You did absolutely not. I don't see it at all. How long ago? How long have you been here? The whistle can be used for this Petra as well. You'll notice when I come back into this room, the Petra is going to have like the wobbly pattern. But if I do the similar thing, if I whistle twice, that's the timing, and now it's back to the consistent pattern. Whoa. Uh-oh. Run away! Then 30 minutes ago, you've been here that long? Wow, good for you. Good for you. So you watched as my soul died then. Did you catch the soul destruction where I lost the run? I bet you were happy about that. Weeblo, if I suggest something, would you do it? Maybe go like capital W or something. Your handle, at first glance, sometimes blends in with Warlord Zen, and I'm constantly ignoring what he says. So you run the risk of getting ignored if your handle looks like Warlock. I don't ignore Warlock because of the capital W. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I almost got hit. This section here is called the reverse C in speedrunning, and it was one of those things that we were concerned about being able to do without getting hit. There's a lot of nasty enemies, and then also, we're trying to avoid bubble hits as well. And what we do is we just throw ourselves in and out of this hole constantly, killing one enemy whenever we get a chance. Now I know where the pattern is. I'm not going to kill anybody here. I'm going to come back in. When I go back into this room, there's going to be one of those blue guys moving from the right to the left, and I can stab him 3 times and get rid of him. Now I'll come back in, and there'll be another one moving from the left to the right. I can move to the left a little bit. Oop, missed him. Now I have to reload the room twice. And that bubble is not in the way. It's going to be in the way. So we'll reset the room, and all of the bubbles will now be in the middle, allowing us to get in here for the arrow. From the hip. So now this, if we're playing a run and we get here, my nerves are going to be shot because of this room. This bubble on the bottom didn't turn around. If it turns around, all of a sudden, you're in a lot of trouble. I actually don't want that clock. I need the room spawn to be the same. So now when I come back in, I'm going to move about 4 tiles to the left and down a half a tile. I can take out that guy. Now when I come back in, the other guy's going to be at the bottom of the screen moving left to right. I can shoot move, shoot, shoot. He moved one way that he normally doesn't. But whoa! Whoa! He normally doesn't make that extra teleport. Or I kill him before he does. There's a little out of character there. I do, like, if I, so here's an interesting thing. If I was to have taken advantage of that clock and killed all those enemies, it would have been easy to kill them all. But remember, every time I go in and out of a room, it adjusts the game's RNG. I need Ganon to be in a particular location. So I needed to go in and out of that room 2 more times to reset that. In order for it to change the RNG consistently, it must have a certain number of enemies that you're loading in. It becomes very complicated, but it was important for me to reload that screen so that I know where Ganon is going to be. A lot of times we're doing something 4 or 5 screens earlier than we need to. I'm just going to go ahead and stay over here and finish these guys off. Sometimes they go the other way. This time they decided to be jerks and kind of trap me, so I'm just going to kill them. Out of my way. I can get hit here sometimes, but it's pretty rare. Just out of curiosity, knowledge is power. I really credit my knowledge of the games as the reason I beat them without damage. Not that skilled at playing the games, but I do know a lot about them. Or if I don't know a lot about them, I learn a lot about them. So I'm going to reload this room. Not only does it help set up Ganon, but it's also going to manipulate the last difficult room. Actually, I need the boomerang. The last difficult room, which is the room after this. The room after this has got this like a stairway of blocks. You know, that circle of blocks that a stairway's in. It has that shape in the middle of the room, which limits the mobility of you. It places you kind of randomly at the far end away from the wall that you need to bomb. On the edges are those enemies that smash together and hit you. So you can't be on the edge of the screen without getting hit. And there's 2 blue Wizrobes and 2 orange Wizrobes, making the room really hard. There is a YOLO strat where you just friggin' run. But what I've done is I've set up the spawn locations of the enemies to limit their movement in hopes to be able to beat all of the enemies really without moving, if I get the correct spawns. Now, I've got the bomb ready. If I don't get the correct spawns, it's go time, and I just run for the door. But about 80, maybe 85% of the time, I can essentially stand in one spot and kill every enemy with just swinging the sword. We did not get the right one. All right, we're all right. So I killed every enemy but the one. He teleported the wrong way, which is okay. I was still able to complete the room, but it was very close. Normally he would teleport in front of me and I could just kill him, standing right where I was. All right, now the last set of bubbles. We're good. Getting hit by those bubbles at the end of a run would hurt the soul. One more Petra. Two whistles, he straightens the pattern. And now all we've got is the stupid pig face demon. Prepare yourself, pig face, for my peen shot. Get ready for it, pig demon. They call me the Punisher of Peen. Peen shot. Oh. Turn him into a pile of red dust and a shiny triangle, just as Peen shots do. We did it. 2-hitter, guys. This is a good run.
Look, you stupid bastard, you've got no arms left. Yes, I have. Look.
Release the doves. That one hurt. That one hurt just a little bit. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Retro Dan, Russell, Outlaw, Match, Warlord Zen, Seminole, J-Guard, Chilicon, Zach Harry, the Lethargic Monkey, Retro Dismas, Steve Harrington, Frosted Pears, Fat Old Son. Just out of curiosity, pancakes and sausage for dinner. Oh, nice. Blindsight was a pretty darn good run. Only 2 hits in the entire playthrough. Mora, thanks for the GG. And Keanu Sleeves. Nerf Turbo. This song sucks a lot. Listen to how stupid this song is to end such an epic journey and adventure. As a kid, you play the game for months and you get Mario 2 music. So I always say, and I'll say it again because I always do, you get here and this sounds like the music fits better in an NES golf game and you just beat the beginner tournament and you're on a podium with your stupid trophy.
GG. I'll send you my pledges soon.
That's where this music fits. It starts like this. Da, 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 da. Like it's got this epic battle music pumping you up. Got freaking goosebumps right now. It starts like this and then it ends with that dumb music. Do better, Nintendo. Do better. I heard that there's a different song if you can beat it without hits. Oh, we should play one. We should get a song that I can play if I can get through without damage that plays over top of that garbage. Well, Ganon was easy. Touche. Touche. Best ending music is Punch Out. Punch Out is good. Hey, did you know, just out of curiosity, I do have a flawless playthrough of Punch Out. No hits and no blocking. So through the whole game. In fact, I beat all of the fighters in the first round except for I beat Tyson in round 2. No round 1 Tyson in that playthrough. I also didn't turn pink. That was the stipulations on the flawless run was not getting punched, not blocking any punches because it does a little damage. And then you have a certain amount of hearts, and if you use them all, you turn pink and can't punch. I didn't turn pink. Yeah, Courtney, sometimes they call me the one-hit runder because I seem to always get at least one hit before I finish. There was a 1 hit in Metroid. There was a 1 hit in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. The 1 hit in Double Dragon. 1 hit in Contra. There's 2 1 hits of this. 3 1 hits in Zelda 2. The one-hit runder. Many moons ago. That's awesome. Just out of curiosity. That game's fun. So fun. So fun. Hey, Radman, thank you for the... Oh, wait. I thought it was a GG. What's a WP? Wet Pinky? Know what that is? Wet Pinky? WordPress? Weird popsicle. Match, thanks for the GG. Well played. I didn't know that. I learned today. Huh. Good morning, no. WP, well played. Everybody in the Twitch chat knows. Weird people. Courtney, that makes more sense, really, if we're thinking about it. Yeah, die hacks. One, I got hit with a boomerang while swinging my sword in 7, and then I was rushing to Palace 9, and I took a bop on the way to Palace 9 that I don't believe I would have taken if I would have been without damage. So in that room, I left a guy alive, and I tried to sneak through him. If I was with no damage in that room, I would have stayed on the edge of the screen, thrown beams until everyone was dead, and then walked through. But because the run was already dead, I was a little bit more risky. Still a 2-hit, but that could have very easily been a 1-hit run. Yeah, tbuh. You are the best. Yeah, Yadby. Sinbad, thanks for the GG. So we were talking just a little bit ago, guys. We're going to pull this cart out. We had some questions about the Death Mountain in The Legend of Zelda. Wrong in Link's Adventure of Link. So we're going to quickly poop in Zelda 2. Before we do some Dorkwing Suck. And talk a little bit about the mechanics in Zelda 2 and ways that you can make the game a little bit easier by being a little bit more skillful. Zelda 2 is one of the games that like speedrunners will say, if you want to cut time off of the game, it's not learning new tricks, it's being better at the combat. The combat in Zelda 2 is very complicated, and you can get super good at it. Where do I stick it, Courtney? Anywhere you want, except for in the Twitch chat, because that'll scroll away. You can, Courtney, I know you're not familiar with Twitch, but you can direct message somebody. So I believe, Courtney, if I write in chat, but I think if you click on my name there, it may bring up a chat thing and it'll say direct message or whisper. They call it a whisper. You can whisper sweet nothings in my ear. So you can hit me with a whisper on Twitch, but also you're on Discord. You can just hit me with a direct message on Discord. So you can really stick it in a lot of places. That will be fine. Discord may be the easiest. But whispering in my ear and Twitch sounds good. You could also just send me a message on TikTok because you're on the tickety tack as well. Okay, so Death Mountain. So here we are in Death Mountain in Zelda 2. This is known to be like a terrible, awful, no good, very bad thing to get through in Zelda 2. But we just came from the lake town here. So you should have full life and full magic when you get here, right? Okay. Wait. Like, you shouldn't get hit by those guys. You want to keep your projectiles. You want to keep your beam. Like Zelda 1, projectile dysfunction is terrible. These guys, beam. Beam. Stop early and just throw your beam at people. There's no reason to get hit in this room. Now, you could say that, well, if I don't have my beam sword, you just came out of town. You should have the beam sword. No reason to get hit there. Next room. These guys can't hit you. So just, like, do this. Now, the next guy absolutely can hit you. So the next guy is a boomerang thrower. The game is random with the boomerang throwers. So what I suggest doing is run at him. Run at that boomerang thrower and watch his arm. to see whether or not he's going to throw low or throw high. You want to run directly at him. The only thing that you need to do is if he throws low, you have to block low. Otherwise, run at him and jump over him. Okay? Because if he throws high, it's going to hit your shield. Now, there is a chance that he throws a looping high one that'll hit you. Did he just hit me? What a dick. There is a chance that he'll throw a looping high one that'll hit you. That's less common, but he will hit you in the foot. So you got to wait. If he throws a low one, block. Okay? So there you go. Now you obviously you can't get hit by this guy unless you crouch and he hits you in your face with his balls. Ball. Singular. Jump over that guy. Laser. Okay. Shouldn't really get hit there. If you get hit there, this is where strategy in Zelda 2 is probably the most likely reason why Zelda 2 has been hard for you. Actually thinking ahead and planning your route is planning what you're going to do. For example, if I took a little hit there, I do have, in this run I don't, but normally you would have the life spell. We just went through the life town. You'd have the spell here. So when you're going through here, you may, even though you've only taken one hit, you may want to use the life spell because this next room here can be free if you have the beam. If you don't have the beam, it may lead to more hits. Now, that's up to you. So when you go through here, you can try to not use the beam. I like to use the beam. So this guy's coming at us. For here, what we want to do is if we draw a line directly down from these bats and then move one tile, so the game is built up of a tile set. So you move 1, 2, 3 tiles over. And now what I want to do is I want to jump and throw a beam. Okay. So another thing I should touch base on here is there's a decent amount of attacks that you can do. It seems like, oh, I can stab, I can jump and stab, and I can stab down. Well, actually, we can stab normal, a standing stab. We can do a low stab. We can jump up in the air and do a standing stab at the peak of the jump as we're going up. I'm rolling my finger from the jump to the stab. So that's going to be at the peak of your jump. We can jump and then press stab and do a standing stab as you're falling. You can hold down and roll and do a rising low stab. Or you can press A and stab on your way down and do a falling low stab. All of these attacks do have different places that you can utilize them. Easiest way is if you want to do a rising one, you're going to roll your thumb from jump to stab. If you want to do a falling one, you're actually going to use your thumb to press jump, then stab. And you'll do a falling one because of the amount of time it takes you to press the jump button and press the stab button. And the reason for the falling stabs is when you're doing a falling stab, you're going to be able to hit the iron knuckles in the face, and it's like a secret spot that you can hit them using a falling stab. In this case, I want to be 3 tiles away and do a rising beam. So I'm going to roll my thumb as I jump towards the bat. So that's going to keep you protected in this room. And that's why I said it may make sense to use the spell in the room prior to us because you won't take damage here. If you don't use the spell and you try to go through there, you may take all of the damage and die there because those bats can be really stupid. Got it. Yep, Courtney, it's all about the thumb positioning. It's all about the thumb positioning. Okay, moving on. The next guy that we're going to see is an orange diarrhea. And this one here, unlike the red ones, these are pretty easy. You're just going to want to run forward and stab at their feet. There's a song we wrote about this called Stab Your Feet to Death. And that's pretty easy for these guys. Now, I have attack 5, and you may be like, well, it's going to be easier with attack 5. It is. If you have attack 4 or attack 3, they're going to take 3 hits. You just stab another time. Fairly easy. And if I would have used life, look, I could have filled up my magic and I'd be back in the same position I was. This room when I did no damage runs, I did this room a particular way. I would say YOLOing this room as a casual is probably the way to go. So if you were to YOLO it, you just want to, anytime someone's in front of you, you want to try to block down and go through the room. Now, if you want a much safer, if you're looking for a free way to get through that room, what you're going to do is you're going to stand underneath this first spot here. Oops, I don't want to use I wanted to pause the game. Boop. You're going to stand underneath that ledge. Oh, the menu's in the way. Right in the middle. And now we're going to take advantage of one of the game's mechanics where it can only have 5 entities on the screen at one time. If we stand here, what you want to do is you have to have the beam sword. But like I said, you just don't want to take damage. Anytime one of these guys comes up, you want to face them because they can throw a rock. And then you just want to kill enemies as they fall. You'll notice I'm always turning in the direction the enemy is coming from. So if he comes out of the lava on my right, I turn right to block the shot. You can do this, and what's happening is every 6 enemies you kill, the game is going to drop an item. That item uses the same memory address as the enemies are stored in. Meaning there's a cap of 5. If I have 5 items on the screen, the game cannot create enemies anymore. So this is right there. Boop. So right now the game has 4 jars and can only create one of these guys. So I have 2 options. I can kill 6 of these and have it drop another jar, and then the game can't create enemies. Or I can have one of them follow me like this, and I can just block the one. It's easy to block one enemy. But if I wait here... Oh, you dick. I wanted to show this off. One more. What a dick. Got me again. There's the pea bag. So now I have 1 pea bag here and 4 items right here. The memory is full. No enemies. The game cannot create any more enemies. So if you want a free way to get through it, just stand in that one spot. Just stand in that one spot. I'm going to show you again. If you want to just run through it, hold right the whole time. This will be a little tricky. Always ducking the guys that are coming in front of you. Phrasing. All right, this room gets more difficult, and probably one of the more difficult ones if you don't have any magic. But if you have magic, I would say jump, use the jump spell, hide back here for this guy, get on top. You're going to be able to fill your magic up there anyway, so it's a free jump spell. Now, you'll notice this is a red Dyra. This one we don't have to fight. You can fight him, but you don't have to. You'll notice, like, well, if I move towards the Dyra wants to back up. And it's because the Dyra is actually reading the inputs that I'm pressing. So what I want to do is, sorry, I misspoke, red diarrhea. What I want to do is I want to start running at the Dyra, and when I jump, I want to let go of the right button, the forward button on the D-pad. If you let go of it, the enemy doesn't know which direction you're moving and will stop moving, allowing you to jump onto the other side of them. So now that I'm on this side, I can just watch the axes jump back up, and it allows you to skip that guy. For anybody that wants to beat this, use the jump spell there. You'll get a full magic jar on top, so you'll replenish your magic, and it'll make the room free. Because doing it this way and actually fighting them is much more difficult. Ouch. I haven't played Zelda in a while. Bear with me. Boop. So you can kill them. I would suggest, in this case, not killing them. This room here is tricky because you have to deal with one of these stupid idiots. Block boomerangs. Again, jump and throw the beams at the bats. We want to kill this orange Dyra the same way we do the other one. So wait here for him. Stab, stab. Again, take care of the bats 3 tiles away, jumping and throwing your beam at them. These rooms seem very tricky, but they're not. These bots will, these ones can't jump, rather. So these ones can't jump up here. If he gets close to you, you can jump over him and then stab backwards. The red ones can't jump, the blue ones can. So now, in this case, what I want to do is I use the timing of the enemy's axe to start counting. Every time he swings at me, I'm going to count. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now. I'm going to want to start moving right when his axe is out. So I always do it on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go. You're using that timing to know when to start going forward to stab him in his face. Because when his axe is out, you want to start pushing the button. The amount of reaction time is going to mean when you start pushing him, the axe is already on his way back. Barstools, thank you so much for the 5 months in the resub. Also, Warlock, I think I missed your resub as of 19 minutes ago. Thank you so much. Again, let these guys build up. They won't jump so that you're safe here. Whoa, he started moving. Let this guy come all the way back. You can do this again. 1, 2, 3, go. It'll allow you to have a perfect timing to get past their axes. I think someone is trying to axe you something. Ooh. It was the last diarrhea I got stuck on. Jagard, use the jump spell. You don't even have to kill him. All right, moving on. Go. Oh, look at that. Beam. Now these blue ones can jump, so you're not safe here, but you'll wait, and the blue bot will eventually jump up on the ledge for you to beam. Go. The idea with those blue bots is, watch this guy. He will eventually follow me, and he can jump on the ledge. Sometimes he'll go the other way. Anytime they jump at you. They will always jump your direction. You'll notice he'll never jump the opposite direction. He can move the opposite direction, but anytime he jumps, jump, you fruit. There you go. Always at me. So knowing that they always jump at you, but they can move both directions, means they have a higher likelihood to move at you as opposed to move away from you, because double the movement goes at you. So we can stand here and be pretty sure that he'll eventually jump up onto this lip. You can never really trust him. If he gets far enough away, we can kind of go down at him. Now, those bots will attempt to jump at you every frame. So there's 60 frames in a second. 60 times a second, that bot is going to try to jump at you. Now, he has a 1 in 256 chance of actually jumping, maybe 1 in 128. He's got a very low chance to jump at you. It's like rolling a D20, only imagine rolling a D256, and it has to land on 1 for him to jump. But he's rolling it 60 times a second, so it does happen, which means he can jump at you 4 times in a row. It's possible. It's not likely, but he can. They're really unpredictable and should never be trusted. All right, moving on. You've got a red Dyra here, so you can murder. But I'll go over that kill more. But better you go into here and instead of fighting him, immediately leave and come back, and the game will despawn him. There's a couple enemies in this game. See how he's gone? There's a couple enemies in this game. It has to do with their echolocation upon entering the room. They can get unloaded for reasons. You don't need to know why, but that's one of the enemies that we can just make go away by coming back into the room. Now, there's a couple ways that you can fight Dyras. We're going to actually It's a despawning a glitch. I guess technically it is, but so when I do those flawless runs, I say that I use no glitches. I use no glitches to skip major portions of the game. I'm not going to break the game. That's a glitch. I use that in the run. But it's not so much because I can't fight him, because I fight him in a lot of other places as well. It's not that I don't fight him. It helps me keep track of my item drops. I am going to use it, and we all do. It's such a small thing. I guess somebody could be like, well, you cheated. Well, I don't care what they say. One of the things you can do with Dairas is learn their pattern. So he's going to throw these axes at an axe every half a second or full second. I don't remember. Every once in a while, they'll throw a double axe. Wait for a double. There's the double. There's a triple. That's not likely. But you'll see that that's what makes dodging the axes difficult, is because they can often throw an extra one. I don't know what it is. I think if Frosted Pears was here, he could. I think it's 1 in 4 chance. Every time he throws an axe, he's got a 1 in 4 chance of throwing one immediately again. This does give you the opportunity to wait for axes and jump over them. And you're only going to get hit if you get unlucky and he throws the double axe. This is a very viable way to fight the red diarrheas, because yes, you may get hit, but if you only have to hit him 3 times, first off, you've got that 1 in 4 chance every time. So you have to have bad odds that he hits you at all. And if he does, more than likely you're going to kill him before you get hit more than twice. If you try to straight up fight him, a lot of people want to fight the Daira by running at him and stabbing him. So the problem with that is they read your inputs. If I run at this guy and try to stab him, he's running away the whole time. And that's how you get killed. You want to be jumping at them, and then you're going to do what we call neutral jumping. I can start jumping in the game and then let go of the D-pad and then continue to move forward by just jumping in the air. You maintain momentum in this game, and your momentum is only lost while you're on the ground. So if I'm jumping, I'm only losing momentum the frames that I'm on the ground. And if I continue to jump, I can carry momentum without having to press the right button. Remember, the enemy is going to read that right button, and the enemy uses that information and says, he's coming at me, I'm going to back up and be a dick. So we want to neutral jump at them. If I'm not holding the right button or a directional pad, it's like I'm invisible. He has no idea where I am. So learn to neutral jump. So I can run at this guy. If I'm holding right and jump at him, he's going to back up. But if I jump at him and let go of the right button, I can get right to him. He doesn't back up. He doesn't know what I'm doing. And that's the way that we're going to essentially do the double stab technique that a lot of speedrunners use. And it's not that difficult. It's important that you understand the stabbing. We're going to do jump, then stab. So we're going to do a falling stab. So we do a neutral jump with a falling stab. That is going to hit the Daira and put the Daira into iframes or invincibility frames. He's invulnerable for a little bit of time after you hit him. The nice thing is yes, you can't hit him in that time, but he also can't hit you, which allows us to get inside of his hitbox. So I can demonstrate that. Well, he threw the X. I can demonstrate it by doing this. You see how I just kind of went right through him? Show it off again. That's because I jumped into him while he was in his invincibility frames. Like for a while, I was just on top of him, not getting hit. It wasn't until he stopped flashing did I get hit. So we can use that to get by them. See, I was able to jump right out of him. or we can use that to get inside of his hitbox and land multiple attacks quickly. So not only do we want to do the the falling attack, we want to do it again, but when we fall down and stab, we want to immediately hold down and roll the next attack. So we can stab down and stab on the way up. Down, up, down, up. If you can't really see it. Down, up. So I'm going to go jump, stab, roll. Jump, stab, roll. Jump, stab, and I want to hold down. What this allows you to do is stab twice really quickly. So you get 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, that doesn't really do you a lot of good if you just try to stab him, because he'll be too far away on the second stab, because when you hit him, he gets knocked back. But if we stab him one time and then we're able to jump at him again, because he's in iframes, I can get myself inside of his hitbox where I can hit him with that double stab. Neutral jump, stab, double stab. And that's how we're going to take out red diarrheas, really, really quickly. I have attack 5. A lot of time you're going to have 3 or 4 of these diarrheas are going to take 4 hits, 5 hits. You can continuously land double stabs on them by learning to be inside their hitbox. See, I'm just kind of overlapping him. It's because I'm working within him being in those iframes. You're going to need attack 5. You can grind attack 5 pretty easily in the first palace. Ada, when I do this speed run, when I do the no damage run, I put all of my points to attack in the first palace. I leave the first palace with attack 5. All right, moving on. We want to have, if we want to be safe in this room, we want to have the beam sword. So despawning this guy is a better option. Go in, leave, come back, he's gone. When we enter this next room, we want to protect our head with a rising standing stab. So we roll our hand. Boop. That'll protect our head. Jump over. Bag of pee. That's pretty free there. This guy here, stab his feet. This is a red Daira that you will have to fight. You can't make him disappear. So you can do any of the ideas that I had talked about. It's important that when that Daira dies, you let the points tally. The game does not consider that enemy dead until you take the points and actually tally them. So if I fight this guy, kill him, and then leave too quickly, you didn't hear the points tally. Look who's back. He doesn't actually die. Even though he was dead, the game does not register that. So you have to make sure that when you kill him, speedrunners will delay just a little bit. And then go. That way he's not there on the way back. If he's there on the way back, he's really difficult to deal with. You can kill these guys without downstab. Fun fact. You have to do a really low stab as they're like flipping their head up in the air. J.S. Smooth. J. Smooth. What's going on? Hey, how's it going? We're talking about Zelda 2 and fun things. Here's another guy that is right here, but if you don't want him to be, you can go in and out of this room, and he won't be there anymore. So now he's gone. Now, this Daira in particular, so the way that the enemies work, a lot of times they follow timing. So that guy wants to swing his sword on a timing, or swing his axe. Most of them, you can run right up to them and stab them in their feet. This one here in particular is loaded in a spot that if you try to run right up to him and stab him in his feet, you're going to take an axe to the face. Because in his stabbing pattern, you're not in between his stabs. Everyone else up until this point, their pattern has allowed you to run directly at him and stab him in the feet without worried about getting hit. This guy, you can't do that. But what we can do is we can offset where we are in his pattern by, well, let's say we just stab once. Just doing one stab slows us down. If his pattern is axe, 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 and running in, we hit an axe. If we slow ourselves down a little bit, we're going to be in between those axe patterns. So you can also jump and hit him, which is much more difficult. It's much more difficult there. But a stab buffer is just as good. Nope, I didn't do the buffer after he was loaded. He needs to be right there. Stab buffer is probably the easiest way to go there. Well, no, the easiest way is to go in, go out, and when you go back in, he's no longer there. That's the easiest way. Now you've got one more red Dyra. You do have to fight him. You can't make him disappear. And again, you can learn the double stabs. You can go ahead and dodge the axes and hope that he doesn't throw a double. You know, jump in and stab, wait, jump, stab, wait, jump, stab. That works out well. If he throws a double, there's a good chance that you get hit, but oftentimes you won't. You do have the life spell, extra life, all sorts of things. And there's a good in-depth look at getting to the hammer. If you follow along with what I did, you can get to the hammer without even taking a hit. Probably pretty often. Jagard, I hope that works. Hope that's helpful. This is the room that you finally died in. I suggest people learning the double stabs. They look cool, and that's important, but they're really not as hard as you think once you start to learn them. Now, there is this learning curve. This is the problem with people playing Zelda 2. No one wants to learn. Everyone wants to just play the game. Mario Brothers, you can just play the game. Contra, you can just play the game. Contra, you press the button and you shoot the gun. Zelda 2 has a complicated fighting system that you can actually get good at. And there's a learning curve there. So if you take the time to learn, you will be so much farther ahead and you will be so powerful, so to speak, in playing the game because you've taken the time to get skilled at the movement. You can fight those Dyras any way you want. If you take the time, you only have to do it once in your life. It's like riding a bike. If you take the time to learn how to do that double stab technique, you will never die to a Dyra ever again. But you do have to make the initial investment because it does take a while to learn. And you can practice it anywhere. Get into a town, jump, stab on the way down, and then hold down and roll the jump and stab. So you're holding down, rolling the jump and stab, and then link them. Stab, stab, double stab, double stab. Watch a speedrunner play Zelda 2. As they're running through town, they're doing double stabs. As they're running around town, they're doing double stabs. They're building that muscle memory up for that double stab so that they can do it without even thinking. You don't have to practice on the Dyra. You practice anywhere you want. Start to play Zelda 2, take 5 minutes and practice this double stab. And then as you're playing, practice it more. You'll get good at it. Hammer time. Yeah, Jagard, open screens, practice the motion. The only thing that I would suggest doing is learning a neutral jump. So like I said before, right now, I'm gonna go across the screen, and I'm not gonna press the right button. All the way from one side of the screen to the other, because I don't lose momentum unless I'm walking. You wanna practice neutral jumps. So you want a neutral jump, double stab. Neutral jump, double stab. You want to be able to practice jumping without holding the... Everybody that plays this game has their finger glued to the forward button. And that's why enemies are so hard. They read that input and they back up. And you're trying to get to them. They keep backing up. You're trying to get to them. They're backing up because you're holding the button at them. Stop holding the forward button. Jump at them and let go, and they'll stop backing up. it's rewiring your brain is going to be tricky, but once you do, you don't have to, you control the way that enemies move, and it's really, really helpful. The more you know. I've been trying to learn to go to neutral. Gotta get into neutral. JS Smooth, do you have bases loaded? Which one? That's one. I keep stopping short. It takes a little bit of time. It takes a little bit of time. One of the things that you can do to practice, I'm trying to think from the beginning of the game, is there an enemy that you can practice on? Not really. Not really. Not until you get to the, There's no real good enemy to practice the neutral jump on as opposed to the diarrhea. That stinks. So jumping at them, you want to jump and land. Actually, you want to do a big jump as soon as they come in the screen, if that helps. So as soon as I see them, I let go of right and hold jump. That's the timing. So as soon as I see him, I'm going to let go of right, hold jump, and do a big jump. And then stab him. That puts you in the right spot. And then from there, you do a neutral jump to a double stab. As soon as I see him, right now, boom, double stab. What about the Iron Knuckles in Palace 1? I gotcha. We'll just go through Palace 1. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. No, the Iron Knuckles aren't a good, they're not a good place to practice. The reason why the Iron Knuckles aren't a good place is because maybe the ones in the, gross. Maybe the ones in the end of Palace 1. Bum bum, reep, bop, beep, boop. And I stab your feet to death. Ba-da-da-bum, bum. Whoops, I forgot where you despawn these guys. Stabbing your feet to death. Stabbing your feet to death. Hey, I can show you a good example of iframes. Watch this, J-Guard. This will show you how you can work with enemies' iframes. I can actually stab this skeleton in a timing that allows me to stab him and push myself right through his body. See if I can do it first try. Nope. Again. Kind of walk right through him, don't you? It's really tight timing. Ooh, one more time. You can actually kill him from the right side doing that. Ooh, missed it. One more time. You just warp through his body. Ouch! Anyway, that's not how you should do it. You should do this. So much easier. Just do that. Here's something fun, J-Guard. Some of the enemies in this game, they use the direction that you are facing to determine where they spawn from. So in the next room, we've got these tin suits. And when I get to right here, the game spawns one, but I'm facing left or right. So the game says, the character is facing right. Spawn the guy from the right. Well, you know what that means, right? Get behind me. Get behind me. Get behind me. You can spawn the enemies behind you and you don't even have to fight them. Stabbing your feet until they are dead. And I stab your feet to death. And I stab your face and neck. Stabbing your face and neck. Stabbing your feet to death. Stabbing your feet to death. Stabbing them until they are dead. And I stab your feet to death. Mary Larry. Stabbing your feet to death, 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 stabbing your feet to death until they die, their last die. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. You do 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 do. Wait right here. He'll throw a high one. There it is. Stabbing your feet to death. Don't stop. I won't. Until they die. You sound like a darker Arcus. I take that as a compliment. What are you doing now? Matt, you know this game. Playing the game. No internet, by the way. Bump, bump, bump. I was gonna get to I was gonna show some I was gonna show some Dark Nut. Not Dark Nut. The other guy stuff. I was 12 and 13. Oh, no internet. Oh, Leo, I missed what you said. I played and finished this game when I was 12 and 13 back in the 1987 with no internet. That is quite a feat. So I had older brothers, and they ruined my ability to learn and test myself with games. Everything was figured out for me. I don't remember making discoveries in games. I don't remember finding out that in Palace 5 you can walk through walls. I mean, all of that stuff was just found for me. We call these two bots Bemis and Butthole. Bemis and Butthole. They suck a lot. So you should not try to hurt them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, age-old question. Does a bag of pee affect a lake of lava? No, it doesn't. It has zero effect. A bag of pee does not affect a lake of lava. Write that down. I called them Chad and Kyle. They wear polo shirts and play tennis. Oh, that's funny. Another thing that you'll notice with this game is enemies like this guy here, their movement is based on when you enter the screen. So this guy, when you enter the screen, his movement is programmed, meaning every single time you enter this screen, you can just walk up to him and you will never get hit by his hammers. Also, he does a certain set of movements. He's never going to hit me. He's following his code. His code says do this, jump, do this. So I can stand here and anytime he comes up to me, I can just stab him in his stupid face. Oh, he's a little farther away. Let's move a little closer. Face. There's no reason to be hit by these enemies. It is us. It is our movement throughout the game. It's our desire to push forward That is what leads you to get hit in this game. If you take a second to learn how the enemies move and to realize that this enemy will not charge you, you can stand underneath his hammers and just, I mean, you can fight him faster by pushing towards him, but the random jumping, it's not random, but the jumping can get you sometimes. Oh, giant bag of pee. Lovely. So when I was a kid, my brothers and I called the fighting technique that I used on the Dark Nuts, or Iron Knuckles, the patented move. We would jump up in the air, and as we were falling, we would do a low stab right to his eyes. And it gives you you're able to hit over his shield. That is the best technique to use for beginners because you're also, while you're in the air, you're crouching so your shield is protecting you. Speedrunners, because that takes longer, will do falling standing stabs. They're quicker. If you have an Iron Knuckle that is not aggroed and is backing up, he will never swing his sword. So what you want to do is I use little neutral jumps. So I'm tapping the forward button just to move towards him every time. I'm almost tapping the forward button when I stab. I'm just moving towards him a little bit every time. I'm not holding towards him, but I'm just moving towards him a little bit every time. As long as you're constantly hitting him, the game will never be able to attack you. When he gets aggroed, which is as soon as he starts his fighting, now he's aggroed. You see how he changed? Watch when he runs at me and watch his feet. Now he's aggroed. You see how it's like he runs a little bit and then he almost relaxes and then comes at you? Watch again. Da-da-da-da-da-da, boom. You see that? Boom. That's when the game's code switches. He's now aggroed and will start to swing his sword. But before that, he won't swing his sword. So we can attack him and never let him... Oh, see how I missed a jump? I missed a jump and I wasn't constantly attacking him. Now he's aggroed. So what you want to do here is switch to that jumping low stab because he will be swinging his sword and you can block his sword. But if you can get him constantly damaged, he's still shuffling his feet. He's always shuffling his feet, shuffling his feet. He'll never swing until that switch happens, that check happens and turns him into a fighting guy. He's trying to get to you the whole time. Match says, if he goes aggro, I just leave. Some of them will go aggro. They're all a little different. This guy never will as long as you don't miss a stab like I did. But Match, you can go and do low fall stabs on him like this. You don't have to leave. These are safe because you're going to be hitting him in the face and knocking him back. Any low stabs he does, he's going to be too far away. Any high stabs he does, you're going to block. So if we let him aggro, there it goes. You can still do that. All right, if you're terrible at the low falling stabs, don't worry about it. Now I can see in the dark. Practice double stabs. Bemis. Botthole. No look. Oh, missed that. Do. So those, if you're trying to not take damage, you never want to YOLO this and just jump. Like I said, every frame, 60 times a second, they decide whether or not they should jump. I wanted to show the strat in the next room, so I want to have full life. Swing. They should have had the boomerang Narthex, my brother and I worked on, he did all of the coding. I should not include myself in it, except for I was part of the, thinking and stuff. We've got a remake of this game partially developed that has the boomerang. It has bombs. We incorporated spears that you could throw into the wall. They would stick in the wall and you could jump on them. They'd be in the wall. They go boom. And they're in the wall long enough to jump on them a little bit before they fall. There's different boots that you can collect, like the iron boots. And like in Mega Man, you can flip switches and you can walk on the ceiling. You can pick up blocks, stack blocks, and jump on them to solve puzzles. Really, really cool, the things that we were working on with that remake. Never happened. It took way too much time, and we just never finished it. There was bombs, boomerangs, different, like I said, the different boots, the different tunics, a lot of the things that this game was missing. Yeah, so Radman, the enemies can walk off of the screen. So a lot of the enemies do the same thing based off of when you enter screens. So I can enter this screen and then just bump my head right here, and I know that none of the enemies will ever hit me. Just because they can't. And you leave. Now, speedrunners don't want to bump our head. We don't want to waste the time, but we do know that this one enemy is going to try to smell our butthole, and we can throw a beam. Oh, I missed him. We throw a beam backwards there. Ba-da-da-bum. When is the timing? There. Now, we talked a little bit, Jagard, about having enough attack. This is where I would suggest leveling your character up. It's the easiest place to do it. You want to go down the left side of this elevator. If you go down the left side, the middle, or the right side, you'll get different outcomes. If I go down the left side and I run at this bubble, look where the bubble is. It bounces off of that wall above my head. If I go down the right side, look where the bubble is. So the bubbles are in different spots. They spawn in based off of your X location. So you can affect where enemies will be by where you enter the room at. So we want to enter the room on the left, and we're going to do 3 stabs. We want to stab once with this block. Get right here. So stab once underneath this block, stab twice underneath this block, or no, maybe just after. I don't remember which one it is there. And then you're going to stab 1, 2, 3 blocks in here. If you stab in those spots, I'm going to let muscle memory take over and hopefully I get it. If you stab there, there, and there. Nope, I was wrong. So it's the second spot. Stab there, there, and there. You'll link 2 bubbles together. And then you're going to get 100 points for killing these guys. They will always link up right there, and you can easily stab 2 of them. Killing 1 for 50 points is kind of meticulous, but for 100 points, they're worth it because you'll also be able to level your attack up pretty quickly. This will allow you to take less hits to kill them. So there's 100 points. Now, we don't have to leave all of the way. All you have to do is run back to the elevator and get within 3 tiles. So you see the blocks on the ground? 1, 2, 3. If you get within 3, you can turn around and repeat. It'll be the same. Throw your beams at those spots and then link up the bubbles. This is a great spot to safely, you do need the beam, but it's a great spot to safely upgrade your character. Now, do note that the game will level you up when you place the gem to whatever level you need. So right now, if you look at my next level up here, if I was to place the gem at the end of this stage, the game would give me 16 points. It would level me up, no matter how many points I need, to the next level amount. So placing a gem now would be stupid, because I would only get 16 points. What I like to do is I want to optimize the amount of points that gem at the end is going to give me. So after I collect this bubble, I'm going to be able to level up my attack. Leveling that attack up will change the next level, and I can utilize that better. Let me show you what I mean. You have to wait. It does knock you back every time you stab, so you want to make sure that you're not getting knocked back too much. I did work out a setup. I can try to get it. It was called the quad bubble. Let's see if we can do one quad bubble for fun. It's a really precise setup that allows you to link all 4 bubbles and kill all 4 bubbles at one time. The quad kill. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. All right, so I got 3 bubbles down here, and that other one got out. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And that right there is the quad kill. Allows you to get 200 points by taking all 4 bubbles in this room and linking them into one spot. It is the stupidest thing in the entire world to try to do. I spent hours setting that up. Quad bubble kill. It's not worth going for. This is the right way to do it. All right, I'm going to level up a couple more times so I can show you my exit. Right now, I know that I have... I'm going to try to think of who I have to kill, and I'm probably going to lose one to a drop. I've got at least 200 points that I'm going to get by the end of the level. So, to be safe, I'll get 800 here. Blindside, yeah, well played. I know what that means. WP is well played. I know that now. The quad bubble kill is just, for a no damage run, it's too risky. So I never put it in the no damage run. Also, my route through there, I don't have to grind very much. I actually use a different approach. I go through the palace multiple times. WP is a wiener party. That's some people call that a hot dog cookout, like roasting hot dogs. Others call it a wiener party. I've heard it called that before. I have. Not since grade school, though. Not since grade school. Sausage fest. No, I'm only at attack 4. I use, so you see how slow I'm getting 100 points? All right, I'm gonna go now because I can save state and I can show you what I'm doing. So the fastest way to get points in this game is gems. The palace gems, the fastest way to get points. You're never gonna get them any faster than that. So what I wanna do is oh no. Wait, I forgot. I gotta get, let me do one more. Actually, let me just kill this guy. Maybe this will be enough. I'd hate to have to come all the way back here again. The boss is gonna give me 50 points. One of the Iron Knuckles is gonna give me 50 points. The Chewy's gonna give me 50. That's 150 points. I'm gonna get 60 points from the skeletons, and then there's a chance for a red jar, or a pea bag. So we can force the pea bag using a save state. So that'd be 200 points. We should be fine. So there's 50. Okay. So here's a fun thing. It also goes off of this idea that enemies' movements are linked to when they're loaded. If I run directly at this guy, I'm going to get hit in the face with his hammer, right? I could try to jump in and be like, jump through. Oh, crap, get hit. If you jump at the window, a low jump and slide, you can slide in. That's a bit trickier. Or you can just stab one time. And you'll walk in every time. Just walk into the room holding right and just stab once. And now that you're in here, he can't hit you. These are the little things that took me 1.5 years to develop these little things throughout the entire game to guarantee that I didn't take a hit anywhere. Knowledge is power. All right, that's the 50. So I do need... Do I not get a drop here? And I'm 2 points short? Let's save it here and see what I get. I should get a pea bag here. Or a red jar. All right, I'm going to reset until I get a pea bag. It's about a 50% chance. Did I get what? Unlucky. There it is. So this is what I'm getting at, J-Guard. I'm going to use this to get attack, right? I have attack 4. It's going to take me 2,000 more points to get attack 5. I can cancel this and cancel this. I need 1,800 more points, and the gem will give me all of those points. These guys are the hardest to avoid damage on. You know, oh, there's a lot of ways. Note played. There's a lot of ways to avoid damage on the iron knuckles. The iron knuckles are actually pretty free. The blue ones in the route are a little bit more difficult. We can do what we call a jackhammer to kill the blue iron knuckles. A lot of times. Anyways, so let me show you what I mean here. Now look, I need 1,800 points. Oops, I want to dump the gem. Dump up the gem. Dump it up. And now I need 1,800 points. Better than killing all those enemies, and I can get attacks 5. We use this little manipulation in the game because when you get towards the end of the game, you can get 9,000 points from a gem. It's really the best way. Really the best way. Let me show you a note played. Let me show you a couple cool ways of fighting some of those enemies. Andrew, good day. How are you doing? How are you doing? How far are you taking this run? Not very far. I'm done. I'll load up a save state for. I can show a. Try to think of the quickest palace I can show off a jackhammer. 6? The first dark nut in 6, maybe? Is this actually a good save state? Let me see. You seem fearless with them. A note played, I've played this game a lot. So much so that I have a no damage playthrough. I've been through the whole game without taking any hits. So I am a bit fearless with the game. Pop. Bum, bum, bum. I hope I can show off. I'm going to save it here. I hope I can show off a jackhammer here. That's a jackhammer. So essentially, I'm trapping myself above the enemy in the downstab. When you're downstabbing an enemy, you get bumped up into the air. And then there's also another neat thing with the downstab is you can let go of the button and press it again, and it'll register another hit. So I'm going to get on top of them and just go mash, 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 mash with the downstab, and you can do what we call a jackhammer. Big jump. Or even better yet, you just turn them into a bot. Much, much easier. So, a note played, the blue ones are tricky. In the no damage run, there's a couple of them. Actually, we don't have to fight any of them. We skip the ones that we don't need to kill. And even this one here, the no damage run, I turn this guy into a bot. I do. Yeah, the serpent, so you can jackhammer Barbara. A similar way. It's not, it's slightly faster, maybe, and super risky to jackhammer Barbara. I'll show you what it looks like. It's going to take me a while. Bear with me. Whoops, I was too early. Crap. Use a musical cue. Doom, 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 doom. Whoops, I forgot to cast jump. Da, 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 and go now. So I missed one of them or two of them there. Oh, I forgot to cast jump again. Oh, I jumped way off. Way off. Oh, too early. I'm missing a couple hits in there. I'm not getting far enough to the right. You jerk. So the tricky part is when you're bouncing on Barbara, you can't get too far to the right, because if you do, once you kill Barbara, you'll fall directly in the lava. So you have to mount, start jackhammering, but tapping the left button so that you'll move left and fall on the ledge. If you do it not correctly, you'll move left too far and you'll fall off of Barbara before the boss dies, which is what I'm doing. See how I fell off of him? Yep, not. I was never able to do the, damn it, Barbara. I was never able to do this strategy. I mean, I have. Oh, way too far. I just was never consistent at it. I was over too far right and I fell into the lava. The reason why I was never good at it is because I always did this. Slightly slower, but really free. Barbara's an idiot, and if you stand too far underneath her head, she opens her mouth, gawking at you, and doesn't throw any fireballs. So essentially, you want to stand here with your foot off of the ledge, get a couple stabs in, move forward, and you could just repeat that. And it was much easier than trying to perfect this really tight poop. Damn it. Sorry. I swear I learned more tech listening to you explain how things work than watching 100 runs. Warlock, that's why I say the whole ask questions, because the more you know, the more fun you'll have, is because a lot of people watch speedrunners and don't want to interrupt. Always interrupt me. I don't care if I rip a run, because I like showing people this stuff. Any other questions, guys? Questions about this game or what we're doing? We've kind of ran out of time for the day. If you'd like to see full playthroughs, if you happen to be on TikTok or Twitch and it's your first time watching the stream and you want to see full playthroughs, go to Slackinator on YouTube. I have a playlist called FlawlessNES where I have a list of games that I've beaten without damage. Also, you can see my speedrun PBs. I have a playlist of PBs for speedrunning. Check those out. Enjoy your pancakes. Yeah, pancakes and sausage for dinner. Did you beat the red Dairas yet? Print, I can show you some red Dairas and how we fight them. Real quick before we're done. Radman's, I'm gonna head out. All right, cool. Whatever, B-hole, you're hey, Weevil of Doom, are you here for tomorrow's brew stream? Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, unless something terrible happens, tomorrow morning, I'm going to brew beer. And you guys can join me. We're going to be live with a retro brew day, and we're going to brew a batch of beer. What time does it start? Pretty early. I'll probably fire things up and start getting stuff washed up and ready at 8 o'clock. Maybe I can delay until 9. We're not brewing an IPA print, even though I do enjoy IPAs. I'm brewing a rye ale, which is similar to a wheat beer. Like if you'd get like a Blue Moon as a wheat beer, it's similar, only you use a rye instead of a wheat, and it just gives a little bit of a different flavor. No way you're getting up 7. I'll delay a little bit for you, Weevil. And what the beer is going to be called the Ryu Hayabusa. What was I doing? Oh, we're going to do, again, we'll do one more quick. I want to have a lower attack level to fight the Dairas. I guess this is the one. I think I have attack 4 here, don't I? What do I have? Oh. That's not right. Tuning in tomorrow. Too old. I'm sorry, bud. Didn't we just do this one? Arctic route. Yeah, I think this is the only one we're going to have, and we're going to have attack 5. Where can I go where I have attack 4? I know what I can do. And I can do the ones in the cave. Okay. Stop with things and stuff. So P2, I should have attack 4. I have attack 5, damn it. Well, Warlock, I could do that, but it wouldn't show off the strategy in the dark. I'm trying to think if I have a save state that has Horsehead. Horsehead should be attack 4, leaving Palace 1. Oh, attack 3, even better. And I've got the candle. Perfect. And I'm going to get attack 4 when I leave. Yay. Happy day. Attack 4 will show you what you want to know about the stuff and things. We'll use some glitches to get to the hammer quicker. I know, glitching's for cheating, speedrunning losers. But we'll go ahead and save the game and continue. That'll bring us back to the beginning of the game. Just quickly glitch ourselves to where we want to be. I'm going to talk to this lady. Did you know boobs could be gross? They can. It's the big ones that sag too far down to the ground. Got her. Where did you go, lady? Go to a stop. Go. Turn and go. Turn around. Now we're over here. I'm just going to get the candle quick. Or the hammer. We can try to skip this tile. Nope, that's not it. Ah, crap. Nah, the bubble's in the way. Now we'll save it here. That's frame perfect. Save it there. And, yeah, got it. What the hell glitch was that? That's called the healer glitch. The glitch that I just used to skip that bridge tile is called Frosted Feet. These are things that we do in any percent. Right now, the game is really broken. The game is not loading correctly, which is just allowing us... I just want to get the hammer. It's allowing us to get to the hammer, but everything's trickier. Ouch, butthole. I'm also save stating it, so if I make a mistake, because I don't want to... I mean, I don't want to do this all the time. It's weird. I don't know if I've seen Glitched Hammer Cave with a candle. So this is going to be interesting to see Glitched Hammer Cave. For those that were here, I was just here, but it didn't look like this. Where the hell am I? Hey guys, I think he's cheating. Oops. I mean, I guess I could just fight him. Yeah, let me just fight him. That shows it off. I was going to go to where there was two of them. Oh, I already missed the poop. I already missed the spot. All right, here we go. Now we've got a Dyra. So this is how I fight red Dyras. So that's a pretty quick Dyra kill. Do it again. You can go quicker than that. You can do, so I use a double stab technique where I get close enough to him to land 2 hits. That's pretty good. You can actually land 2 quick double stabs if you time it just right. Let me try that. No. Oh, he's throwing an axe. I may have to reset the room. Let me see. I thought you said diarrhea. Yeah, these are red diarrheas. I have to get right into his hitbox. All right, missed it. Try to get 1 double. That's the first double. One more time. Too close to him. Oh, almost. The double is really hard. I don't know. I mean, when I'm doing the game, I'm just going to do a single hit, double hit, single. And that's how I fight them. These guys and cheating. When I was a kid, we played this game barefoot in the snow with no shortcuts. Vaughn, right, and with a boner. Yeah, it was trickier back then. It was trickier. You completely broke the game. Oh, for sure. Big Dork, you want to see the rest of it? I mean, that fight is normal, but if you want to see broken game, watch this. Where the hell is he jumping? Where did he go there? And how the hell is he already at the hammer? Weird. So if you'd like to see a full broken playthrough of that game, I don't have time to do it right now, but if you go to the YouTube channel, I have a 14-minute and 50-second playthrough. We can play through this entire game in under 15 minutes. I say the entire game, and that is grossly misleading. We can get to the final boss and beat the game in less than 15 minutes, but we break it entirely. Now, a lot of people say glitches are for cheaters and you suck if you use glitches. I also can play the whole game getting every item in the game and beating it 100% and not use any glitches in just over an hour. So there's both sides. I've also played the game completely through and never took a hit. So I think people jump to conclusions when someone's using glitches into thinking that, well, this guy doesn't like the game and he doesn't appreciate the real way to play the game. No, more often we've already done that a lot, and we're trying to look for other ways of playing our favorite game ever. So yeah, there's a lot of these playthroughs. If you go to the YouTube channel, it's just Slackinator. There's a no damage. There's full 100% runs that are like an hour and 20 minutes. There's the any percent runs where it's just a glitched, nonsensical mess. And if I'm being honest, the glitched runs are much more difficult. A lot of the things that we're doing, this first glitch in this game, known as the healer glitch, we have to talk to that healer on 2 specific frames. The game plays at 60 frames per second, which means the game is running 60 frames every second. We need to talk to this lady on 2 exact frames. So both inputs need to be with an accuracy of 1/60th of a second. 1/60th of a second one way or the other, and it doesn't work, and we need to do it twice. It looks like that was first try, meaning the 2 times I talked to that lady were within a 60th of a second, which is absurd. Absurd to be able to. I have a video on the YouTube channel explaining the healer glitch. I implore everybody, go look at the video and give it a try yourself. I'm not trying to like be pinky out, look at me, I'm better than people, but I think that that would give a good appreciation for when someone uses a glitch, we're not making the game easy. Not always. Sometimes you are. I'll be honest about that. In that case, we're making the game incredibly difficult. Both of those inputs are frame perfect, and we have to do that twice in the run, and we have to do it first try both times. Wait, does that make the healer glitch easier or harder on PAL? So it depends on the PAL game, Warlock. I don't know. I've never played the PAL Zelda. Look how easy it makes the game. Oh, the game's perfect right now. Another trick. Let me finish up. So now I'm going to enter a glitched world of the game. The only reason why we know where to go is looking at the code and trial and error. Knowing how far to scroll screens and stuff to set that up. This glitch here, which is required to do in the speed run, in order for me to cross this room, normally I would have to dodge these bubbles and do my best to, to dodge this guy without dying. It wasn't too bad. And then I finish and I dodge and I finish and I dodge. And then I've got to go through this screen here. Neutral jumps, stabs, perfect stabs, to try to get this guy not to stab me in my butt. Ugh, died. So that was the way that the run used to go. We found out that we can do a very specific glitch. Now, this is, again, it's a demonstration of how glitches are really hard. What I need to do in order to perform this, I have to walk into the room and I have to hold the left button and let go of it at a time where my foot is hanging off of this ledge. If I let go of the walk button and I'm here, I didn't hold it long enough. If I fall off the ledge, I held it too long. So I need to release. That's pretty good. Do it again. So release right there. That'll also work. After I do that, I need to press the right button on the controller, and I press it with my thumb like this, because I need to only let that controller make contact for 1/60th of a second, 1 frame. If the button's held down for longer than that, it won't work. So let go 1/60th of a second. There. I think that was too much. Try again. There it is. So now that I've done that, I need to run to the edge of the screen, and if I can stab on the very last frame of the edge of the screen, it has to be frame perfect. I will be in a perfect spot to make the glitch. So I run forward and stab. That was frame perfect, meaning if I stabbed 1 frame earlier, I would be a pixel shorter. If I stabbed 1 frame later, I would have left. From here, now I need to press the right button for only 1 frame, followed directly on the next frame by the left button. And I do it by doing this. I'm going to just flick the right button and hold left. And it looks like, all right, I missed it. That. And that allows you to skip that whole screen. And then you're just in this one. But in order for it to make any sense at all in a speed run, it has to be, we're saving 8 seconds or so. So you have to do it at speed, and it's ridiculous. Stop, flick, reset. Stop, flick. I don't think that was good. Nope. Stop, 1 frame, run, stab, and over. Nope, again. Stop, flick, frame perfect, out. Missed it. Very close, though. Stop, flick, frame perfect, missed it. I'm short. Bubble in the way. Nope, short. Too many frames. Let go. That was good. Frame perfect. And go. There it is. There's the skip at full speed with like 4 or 5 frame perfect inputs. Now, you saw how many times I reset that, right? You attempt that after you've done the double frame perfect input. So you start the game, double frame perfect, just to attempt this. Then you get this one, knowing that you have another double frame perfect input and 2 more of those to do in the run. I can't explain how precise those things are. It's easier for people to try to do them. I appreciate the glitches. I appreciate the full playthrough as well. I truly love it. It's my favorite game of all time. And I want to be able to play it in all sorts of different ways. But the glitched runs are super interesting. Yeah, Big Dork, it's because the game you've essentially broken the way that the game loads the screens. And we can use that to teleport around. As you work your way through the game keeps track of where you are, what page you're on in the towns. And if you can mix that up, when you leave a town, the game doesn't know where to put you. And we can teleport from one spot of the game to another spot of the game. Do I have the scroll lock on for this? Let me see. I want to see something quick. I want to see. Where did I take damage? Huh! In the butt. Because I do have a version of the scroll lock in. I don't know if this will take me where I want it to take me, but let's see if it will. Oh, piss. Sorry. It'd be easier with the beam now. Let's see. So you guys are familiar with... Oh, I can't do it because of the hammer. Let's go get the hammer quick. Hopefully I don't die here. And all of that broken world is memorization. Now, to get out of this cave, I want to die. And then if I load the screen far enough to the right, which is right there, the exit takes me out. Because I've changed where the exit is. Now, I believe... So, I should be able to get this, right? And then if I leave, this should take me... Okay, so I think it is going to take me to the right spot still. Yeah, it does. I don't have the full scroll lock in. We can make this take us to Palace 4. It's just so incredibly broken. The tickiest talk says, I hate this game so much. The only way I beat it was using the Switch rewind feature. If you want to see a fun playthrough, tickiest talk, I've got quite a few playthroughs on YouTube. Same name on YouTube. We really like to play this game. We've got speedruns and I've got a full playthrough without taking damage. All played on the original Nintendo. Like I said, I don't remember ever beating this game, Leo, as a kid. I know my brothers beat it, but I really don't think I ever did. It wasn't until as an adult that I beat it. And then since then, I've played this game for months and months. I really enjoy it. This is the first game I ever hated. All right, guys, that's going to do it for the stream today. I'm all out of time. If you guys like what you see, come back again next week. I stream weekday mornings, every weekday morning from like 8, 9 in the morning till just after 2 in the evening, Eastern Standard Time. Now, tomorrow we have a special stream. If you guys want to come back tomorrow morning, we're doing a retro brew day where I'm going to brew a batch of beer themed off of a video game. We're going to brew the Ryu Hayabusa. Right behind me is my brewery. And back here, I'll throw some cameras out and you'll be able to see I've got my brewing setup over here and kegerator fridge, and we will make a batch of beer on the stream tomorrow. And there you have it. You guys have a suggestion for someone to raid on Twitch? If you're on TikTok, shut up, me. If you're on TikTok, consider joining us on Twitch. That's where I do the majority of my streaming. What time? Same time as I normally am on, probably around 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. We'll get the stream started up. The brew streams are more like a just chatting kind of thing. We hang out, we'll talk about games. We may play some stuff, but most likely I'll be talking about brewing and how to brew beer and games and stuff. Jagard, I'm excited to see you to come back and say, I beat the Death Mountain and I got the hammer. You're awesome, Lucky. You don't tell me I am awesome. I'll tell you that you are awesome. All right, where do we go? Who's on Best of Nest? We may have to watch some Best of Nest. All right, if you guys like Zelda 2, let's take you to a speedrunner of Zelda 2. That is very, very good. He's one of the original long-time speedrunners of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give the raid over to Bad Breaks. He's aiming for a 74. World record in this game is beaten 73 minutes. He's trying to get a 74, which is just absurd. Absurd. If you want to watch someone fly through this game, playing the game really, really good, this is where we're going. You called me a living fart? Oh, how nice. Remember that Ren and Stimpy episode with a living fart named Stinky? I don't remember that episode. We should watch Ren and Stimpy tomorrow on the brew stream. Brew beer and watch Ren and Stimpy. Doesn't get any better than that. All right, guys. Thank you so much for another amazing week of streaming. Hope to see some of you guys tomorrow. If not, we will be back on Monday. I tell you what, Zelda 1, that was a hard pill to swallow. We did have good runs, but man, hopefully Zelda 1 goes down soon. All right, bye. See ya. Goodbye. Goodbye.